Pokemon Trainer. Kazuya.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Start battle. Pokemon Trainer Kazuya.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Stop battle. Pokemon Trainer Kazuya. Three, two, one, go! battle. Pokemon Trainer Kazuya. Three, two, one, go! Pokemon
みんな
Trainer.
よく頑張ったな。
Start battle. Pokemon Trainer Kazuya.
いけ
Three, two, one, go! battle. Pokemon Trainer Kazuya. Three, two, one, go! Pokemon
みんな
Trainer
よく頑張ったな
Start battle. Kazuya. Pokemon Trainer. Three, two, one, go! Game set. Pokemon
みんな
Trainer.
よく頑張ったな。
Pokemon battle. Pokemon Trainer. Ganondorf. Hit.
こ
Game set. Battle. Win. Stop battle. Coupon. Three, two, one, go! Three, two, one, go! Stop the battle! Three, two, one, go! battle. Omura. Whoa, 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 now fire. No contest. Start the battle. Hammer. Hammer, 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 hammer. Three, two, one, go! Hey, hey. win! Start battle! Samus! Dodge Samus! 3, 2, 1, go! Start battle! Mr. Game and Watch! Donkey Kong! 3, 2, 1, go! Donkey Kong wins! Start the battle! Kazuya, Donkey Kong. Three, two, one, go! Donkey Kong wins! Start the battle! Zombie! Violet! Three, two, one, go!
Hey!
みで学ぶ。テイルノート。
Game set. Pilot, win.
迷いを晴らす。
Stop the battle. Zombie, pilot.
Pilot, 導いてみせる。
Stop the battle.
身だしなみもそうだし、なんか敬語とタメ口が入り混じってるやつもいるし、ああ本当にこいつ一生出世しないんだろうなーって感じで見てる。
ああ、やっぱそういうのって見たらすぐ分かる感じですか？
すぐわかる。だから大好きはそういう風になんねん。
ああ、そうですね、気をつけたい。
まあでも大好きは大丈夫か。
本当ですか？
お前さ、結構俺が気に入ってさ、こうやって今日も飯連れてきてあげてんじゃん。
ああ、ありがとうございます。
まあ、だし、なんかお前結構ね、俺の技とかスキルなんか見て盗んでるべ。
自覚はないですけど。
まあまあね、だからお前は出世するんじゃない？
本当ですか？嬉しいよ。
このまま行けば全然行くんじゃない？
ありがとうございます。
ただね、あんまりおごり高ぶるね。あんまり慢心しなければ大丈夫でしょ。まあね、俺ももう社会人2年目だからね。
ああ、もうそんなんなんですか？
まあだからこっちの方は
え
まあボーナスとかあってまあまあまあ
そうなんですか？
ありがたいことに
すげえ。なんすか？なんすかそ
150万
れ？
一括
一括？
使っちゃっ
そんなん150万もするんすか？
た。自己投資的な感じでな。
あ、自分にご褒美的な。すげえ。
全然お前も社会人だって買えるよ、こんなん。
本当ですか？
全然買えるよ。
社会人になりたいっすね。
でもほんと早く社会に揉まれた方がいい、荒波に。全然買える。
あ、小山教授、今ちょっとお時間いいですか？
あ、はい。どうかされました？
僕、小山教授の講義取ってる経済学部経済学科小林達明って言うんですけど。
はい、小林さん。なんか質問ですか？なんかわからないところでもありました？
僕昨日の夕方、スマホでテスト結果確認してびっくりしたんですけど、僕のテストの点数15点って、これ僕結構単位やばくないですか
？15点。小林さんだったのか。いやー、それは結構やばいですね。今回のテスト6割下回ってたの小林さんただ一人ですよ。それも大幅に。今回のテスト簡単なはずなんですけどね。ちゃんと私の講義出てちゃんとノート取ってれば。100点の人も多かったですよ。小林さんはちゃんと私の講義出てます？
はい、僕ちゃんと毎回授業も出てちゃんと毎回ノートも取ってます。これ小山教授の講義ノートです。
じゃあちょっと拝見しますね。はい。ちゃんとノートまとめられてるじゃないですか。すごい蛍光ペンとかいろんな色を使ってカラフルにまとめられてるのに、なんでちょっと点数には結びつかなかったんですかね。もしかしてノートをきれいにまとめることに満足しちゃってませんか？それ勉強じゃないです。ノートなんて汚くてもいいんですよ。理解するのが勉強なんです。
いや、この後にでそんなこと言われてももう。
しかも今見たら小林さんレポート1回も出してないじゃん。うちのクラスはレポート 10%、中間テスト 40%、期末テスト 50% だから、期末で9割以上取らなかったら単位ないですよ。
9割。いや、 9割ってのは絶対無理だと思うんですけど。
無理だったら単位落とすしかないですよね。単位取るために頑張るか頑張らないかはあなた次第なんで。
わかりました。じゃあ、僕教授の言うこと何でも聞きます。
じゃあ期末テストに向けて勉強頑張ってください。失ったものはもう取り戻せないので。
いや、そういうことじゃない。
どうも、イキリと。ということでね、久しぶりのね、動画にはなるんですけど、多分半年ぐらい出してなかったかな。ちょっと実生活の方がね、忙しすぎて、はい、主にパチンコと Tinder やりまくりすぎて、動画どころではなかったんですよね。あと、モンハンか。モンハンハマり込みまくりすぎて、ちょっとフォートナイト全くやってなかったんですよね。はい。なんで、背景の動画とかね、だいぶ古いと思うんですけど、これ尺足りるかな？だいぶ昔のだからね。でもモンハンの日じゃないぐらいね、やっぱパチンコちょっと、ハマりまくり込んでたんで、着信音もインフラだし、インフラってのは、パチンコで当たりが確定した時になる音なんですけど、これめっちゃ気持ちいいのね。6ヶ月間ずっとエヴァにフルボックスされてたんですよ。そう。フルピースされてて、閉じ込められてたのね。そうそう。で、今ようやく脱出することできて、ちょっと動画撮れてるんですけど、はい。あとね、やっぱり Tinder。これもね、相当やってたんですけど、なんとかやめることできて、はい。でも、Tinder に関してはね、やめることできたっていうよりは、やめざるを得なくなったっていう感じなんですよね。それどういうことかっていうと、Tinder って女の子と関わるじゃないですか。だけど、女の子と関わるのって難しいし、しかも初対面の女の子だから、なおさら難易度高いんですよね。そう。それでね、ちょっと、全然うまくいかなくて、もうちょっと、恥ずかしながらね、インターネットで調べたりしてたんですよ。なんか、モテる方法みたいな。接し方みたいな。そうするとね、いろいろ出てくるんだけど、だから逆にいろいろ出てきすぎて、どれ真似したらいいかわかんないんですよね。一つの動画では、女の子に優しくしなさいみたいな。で、もう一方の動画では、女の子にそっけなくしなさいみたいな。言ってることが全然違うのね。そう。それで余計にパニックになっちゃって、いやもうこれやめた方がいいんかなと思って悩んでたんだけど、その時にね、ちょっと知り合いがアドバイスをくれて、 そんなインターネットの情報を真似するんじゃなくて、モテてる人の真似したらいいやんって言ってくれたんですよね。そうだなと思って。だってモテてる人の真似すれば、たださ、同じ行動を取ればいいだけだから、すごい簡単じゃないですか。うん。ほんでその人がモテてるっていう実績があるから、安心してその行動を取れるわけなんですよ。俺それでめっちゃ自信湧き出てきて、うわ、これならいけるわと思って。そしたらね、早い段階で女の子マッチできて、しかもね、ラッキーなことに女の子の方から声かけてくれたんですよ。もうめっちゃチャンスじゃないですか。ほんで女の子がはじめましてって送ってくれて、でそれに対して僕が会ったら何してほしいって送ったんだよね。そう。まあそれで返信なくなっちゃったから、今どこにいるのって言って電話かけまくったんですよ。そう、10分ぐらいずーっと。でまあそのね、数日後に Tinder がアカウントバンされちゃって、まあ多分5番だとは思うんで、今架空の問い合わせしてるんで。ほんでね、バンされるまでの数日の間、一応ちょっと猶予がありまして、その執行猶予がついてきたから、その間にね、いろんなこと試行錯誤して、なんとか一人会えるところまで行ったんですよ。でね、会ったんですけど、ちょっとね、俺あんまりその人のこと無理で、はい。っていうのも、いくつか理由がありまして、その人ね、毎回同じ服着てくんのね。似てる服とかじゃないよ。完全一致の服を着てきて、まあ、僕はその人のことをジョブズって呼んでんだけど、同じ服着るからね。やっぱりさ、同じ服何回も着られると、なんか臭そうだなって思っちゃうのね。実際臭いわけではないんだけど、そこがちょっと嫌だなと思ったのと、あとその人、めちゃくちゃ内股なんすよ。歩くときに。ちょっとやそっと内股ぐらいならさ、もう下手したらプラスぐらいじゃん。ちょっと可愛らしいじゃん。違くて、なんかもう、歩きにくくないんかなっていう。足にダブルムーブメントついてんのかなってぐらい、えげつない角度で歩くんすよ。ウーティングダブルムーブメント起動してんのかなってぐらいの歩き方してて、落ち着かない。一緒に歩いてて、そわそわしちゃうんすよ。でね、あと一個これ、一番でかい理由があって、まあ今までのはさ、正直受け入れれる人なら受け入れれると思うんですよ。まあ顔は可愛いしね。なんだけどこれはね、多分みんな無理なんじゃないかな。これはちょっと直してほしいとかどうという問題でもないからね。そのね、一番でかい理由何かっていうと、すいません、一回 CM 入ります。あんまり話題になってなかったからね、ちょっとそれ今日見ていこうと思うんですけど、まず最初にちょっと言いたいのがさ、リアンそれはないでしょ。自分のことで編集ミスするならいいんだけど、人のことで編集ミスするってそれ一番やっちゃダメなことでしょ。それ相手の人かわいそうやん。それでコラボもできなくなっちゃうじゃん、今後ミスされんのかなって。だからちょっとこれはね、リアンのためにもきつく言っとかんとダメだと思うわ。リアンお前さ、いい加減にしろや。自分のミスはいいけど、人のでミスすんなって言ったよな。お前アカウント消すな。もうフォートナイト売れや。なんで俺パチンコ勝てねえんだ。
Who will we see from Leon to start off this set? Will we see the Bowser? Will we see the hero? We are seeing the Bowser, okay.
Yeah, so this is going to be a your turn, my turn, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Bowser, you do have those out of shield options. You're trying to keep him out with that flame breath. You do have some big buttons, but Kazuya doesn't necessarily care about that.
No, not at all. But good start getting a decent 66% combo.
Getting the flame breath on that up B, that's huge. That's a quick 30%.
Yeah, now you're on the ledge. And now you can, yeah, run away. Up. Combo.
Here we go.
It's Bowser.
Are you dead?
Kazuya's
Are
turn.
you dead?
You are not. You are
Not
lucky.
quite.
All right, whose command grab is coming out first?
I'll be curious to see it. Oh, here we go. Getting it on the platform too, but Kazuya just being very heavy. That's so useful for Bowser. That's so much 3%.
Yep, and instead of that Rage Fist deleting the stock, the Rage Fist is only giving Rill's advantage. And on the platform, yep, that's the stock.
Yeah, this, like you said, it's definitely going to be a game of whose command grab takes the stock first. Bowser with a flying slam. Definitely a really good option in its own right. Very quick, too. I believe it's frame 6.
Is Bowser platform camping Kazuya?
Should be.
Oh, man, you can't beat Flame Breath? Kazuya, come on, man.
Dude, that move is really good.
I know. Oh, Leon. Another command grab. 83% on Riddles. Going deep.
Like, he's making Bowser look like he's the one with the big buttons and the impressive option in the set so far. Getting yet another flying slam.
Yeah, I mean, if Riddles is going to let Leon get these command grabs, Leon should use them as much as possible. Rage Drive not quite getting out of there. Oh, this might be bad. Rage Drive,
Right. But not using the input yet, so he still has the option for it. Only gets one more use of it, though.
Oh, this
Here
might
we go.
No command grab. A B?
Wow.
Not quite. Bowser's a big boy. Not even that rage. But that
he
rage
still had
drive.
the rage drive. Wow. Up till taking it. Yeah, I think we're in for a hot set here. Both players looking very comfortable in the matchup. Leon showing a lot of really great counterplay for Bowser in this matchup. Up air, up air.
Riddles slowly and surely figuring things out. 79% on the big Koopa man.
It's using a lot of like unorthodox Kazuya combos as well. Like understanding that he kind of has to go for some different options.
Flame Breath at 27%.
That move's stupid, dude.
Oh, you're dead.
You're super dead.
He wasn't even super dead. That was close.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, both of these characters are considered super heavies, I believe.
Are they really?
If Kazuya's actually a super heavy, it's very close. He's one of the heaviest in the game.
That's dope.
Allows him to maximize the use of that range drive. Hold those stocks, get those electric wing out fists, and seal out that game 1.
Yeah. Riddles definitely figured something out after that first stock.
But yeah, I mean, Leon definitely looked comfortable. Could definitely see him still taking the set. But going to a bigger stage, trying to space him out more with those big options, those forward airs, those neutral Bs. So, also, you know, top blast zone being higher means that he won't die off the top as early to those up smash combos out of the electric wind god fist.
Okay, getting another grab, 82%. Yo, who does side B with? Who does the side B from ledge?
You're gonna see that from most Kazuya players anytime you play one. But you're not gonna see that too much from Riddles at top level here.
Rage Drive's still there. Wait, no, it's gone now.
That was so quick. It came out like in the middle of the flame breath and was gone as soon as it was over. There's so much damage being racked up by
the platform.
Neutral B and getting yet another side B.
It's just those big, loving hands of Bowser.
He is a father.
Why would you not want a nice grab, a nice hug from Bowser?
Peach doesn't.
Well, Peach doesn't know what she wants.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen that on Mario Odyssey? She does not know what she wants at all.
But
Riddle's absolutely still in this. Just needs one confirm off the electric wing god fist. Has a lot of options to take this stop, but oh no, turning the wrong way. Maybe the auto turnaround messing with things there.
back here is such a Rage Drive.
Later.
Okay, on to the next. Wow! Immediately lands and goes for the side B, bringing Rage Drive online.
What's going from Bowser?
And that Flame Breath should take care of Rage Drive into the F tilt.
Trying to play around that neutral being he paid for it with his stock.
Leon kind of getting sharked
This matchup looks kind of frustrating for Kazuya, if I'm being honest.
I mean, if you keep getting command grabbed, yeah, I would be frustrated too.
I mean, yeah, taste your own medicine there a bit, but yeah, I mean, Bowser also just having the ability to play and shield, get those up Bs, but Riddle's baiting that out, getting the electric wick on Fist, but not getting the follow-up.
Yep, 60%. Off stage, that was a little, kind of expecting Riddles to go low, but the nair to back air off the side.
Dying very early. Leon looking really strong in that game, too.
Bowser does not skip leg day.
Absolutely not.
Nah.
Well, neither does Kazuya. I mean, Kazuya doesn't skip any day.
I don't think Kazuya's taken a day off of his entire life.
I mean, he had to take out a Heihachi. You know, that was his destiny, yada yada.
Yeah, are you talking Tekken lore now?
Yeah, I actually know like a respectable amount of Tekken lore despite never playing Tekken.
I know of Kazuya Mishima.
Well, his son is Jin, and then he repeats the cycle with Kazuya, where Kazuya becomes the bad guy despite defeating his dad, who was the bad guy. I don't really know the reason why, but yeah, that could be a whole other thing. Okay. All right. Training mode combos coming through. That could be the stock, and it absolutely is.
Ouch.
Riddle's only taking 1% to start out this game 4.
And here comes another combo.
Uh-oh. Are you dead on double nair? Oh, misses the downward hitbox. That could have been the stock.
And now it's Leon's turn. Can Leon get... There's no way Leon gets another combo just like that, but missing the timing on the down air, and now it's back to Kazuya.
Riddle's playing angry after that game, too.
Yeah, oh, missing the flame breath, going the wrong way, waiting for the option, getting the up smash. Quick 2 stocks, only up 40% on Kazuya.
And this is where Riddles really thrives in those game 5 scenarios where like you have a couple games to like get the download on someone, get that advantage state going. Like even after that game 2 that was pretty dominant by Leon, really undeterred, playing really strong this game 3.
That flame breath not going to be... Okay, so Riddles is doing a better job of recovering inside of the stage more to avoid that flame breath. And Leon, what a nice recovery.
Honestly, a great counter pick by Riddles with that in mind to play around that flame breath. Will we see a 3 stock or will Leon get one of those command grabs? No, he will not. He will get command grabbed himself.
But it's not a 3 stock.
True!
That was fast.
Oh no, actually it did count as a 3 stock.
Oh.
Did it?
Darn.
Either way.
I saw 2 stocks.
Regardless.
But it was still fast, and that was rough for Leon.
Running it back to Hollow Bastion is Leon right now.
Yeah, I don't know what Leon's thinking.
You saw that game 3 when you're like, it was me, not the stage. I'm not really sure why.
It's like, yeah, I have no idea why the flame breaths weren't hitting on a stage where you can recover inside. And I like, there's definitely stuff that I saw Leon doing with Hollow Bastion that I can understand why he would want to go back. But that was such a wash of a game. It's hard
what
to
did
imagine.
you see? Because I saw nothing.
Well, kind of mixing up the middle platform when you're coming down onto the stage to kind of mix up what Kazuya is going to throw, guess.
Because right now, it's looking at that middle platform is just giving him all the combos to get up a launch. Getting a quick 0 to death on this game 4. This is looking like a wrap.
Well, yeah, that was it.
Jeez, dude.
I mean, oh my goodness. This move.
Are you dead again? Not quite.
I'm shocked that didn't kill.
No JV4, but you're not feeling good about how this game's going at all if you're Leon. Jeez.
I don't feel good. I don't feel good about
Slack's
it.
gone already. Riddle's well on his way to winner side top 8.
Yeah, you're trying to mix up an auto turnaround character. That is tragic.
Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, Riddle's.
No, that's a pity applause.
No, that's the. I mean, you're trying to give it up for someone making top 8, but man, with how that set ended, you not super competitive.
Very interesting who Riddles is out to play here. Oh, hold on. Is that Rod cameo in the back? Big shout out to Rod. See my boy over there? Rod cameo in the back. Yes, sir. All right.
Gotta love it. So, when Samus is here, I'm wondering, because he really likes using... Okay, so here comes the Kazuya. I've been waiting for this.
You know me, I'm always going to be a fan of Kazuya.
I love watching it. Playing against it, different story. But watching, I'll watch Kazuya until my eyes bleed. I love watching this character. Here we go. Canada versus Japan. Again.
All right, let's see what he can do with this here Kazuya. Now, I do think that, like, specifically in this match, I mean, you are still playing a zoner per se, but I think since there's like no grenades, oh no.
Oh my God.
Like, you know, he mixed up his D. Most people would try to go for that platform, but instead, Yara said, you know what, I'm going out. You got to chase me down.
And it really is, for all the new viewers, it really is the question of whether or not Kazuya will land that electric leads to basically all of his amazing combos. As we see here, it begins, and it doesn't end. It's okay until you die, but unless you miss input that neutral air.
Yeah, the neutral air not hitting the spike down, so this does get a little extra damage, but 103. Next electric is going to eventually, or just lead to a stock to Riddles. Meanwhile, here on the other side of Yara.
Missed the demon and took a forward smash to
with
the face.
Punish.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Rule 1 of fighting games. And that's going to be the gates. One of the lowest angle knockback in the whole game. So
and it
much
worked.
that even Samus can't recover.
That's actually kind of insane.
That's when you think about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stores it. Yep.
Ooh.
Can't roll on that. Big damage. Taking him back down. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, that was a missed input, but it doesn't matter. Gate to hell yet again. Looking for that laser.
Yeah. 2 missed inputs. Goes way deep. Oh, what a call out from Riddles to go that deep and then back air. A recovery like Samus's with that up B. Very well done.
Just overwhelming this here Samus with this Kazuya. Love to see. Oh my, the pick up the down tilt.
Oh my God.
Yo,
Riddles.
Don't do it to him. Riddles.
He did the, finish it.
Oh my God, he didn't finish it.
I'm going to take you for a ride, TK.
Kazuya Mishima.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Straight down.
It's like, even when he drops the combo, he's like, nah, I didn't know.
That's where we go all the way down. Amazing start by Riddles. That's the thing with this Kazuya, man. There's few people in the world that get as much off a single opening as Riddles Kazuya in the competitive Smash Ultimate scene.
Jesus. That is how you do it, man. Kazuya Mishima absolutely just obliterating that last stock. Obliterating 2 stocks, really. That second stock was definitely taken as well. So now, into game 2.
Let's see it. Town and City. Platform is the first, but of course there is transformation through the stage. This platform is going to leave, and when it's a flat stage, Kazuya, every combo gets open.
Uh-oh. Oh, doesn't get that for the good part of the neutral air, so does not pop back down to the ground. What's also, man, like, even with the platform layout currently what it is, I mean, if you get a grab in the right spot, you still get at least 2 reps of a, electric into neutral air, so that's still quite a bit of damage that you're able to add up before platforms even come into play. No platforms here now, though, so this should be stopped. Boom. Bam.
Okay.
Oh, okay. He's mixing the combo just a little bit, but the movement here from Riddles.
Moving. These crouch dashes, making it ambiguous where he's going to be, but Yora on the offensive here.
He died.
Oh my God.
You died for that. Like, good option to go for, but no, getting scooped up.
Just the armor on that move.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go. Big percent incoming. Doesn't find quite what he wanted with that demon.
Yeah, I think he once again needed another nuclear to go. Yeah. Bro was so close to the blast zone at 62.
Oh my God. I'm gonna say it. That move is pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It's a pretty good move.
Okay, yeah, down there not gonna hit, but the F smash will take it for 98% already. This one good electric to potentially charge up smash. Go ahead and take the stock.
98 and counting. Good parry on the laser from Yara. Find a charge shot now.
Uh-oh, wait,
Ooh.
Yara.
Kazuya
We're getting back into the game. Oh, that was very interesting miss of a punish there for sure, but hey, it happens. 118 to 109. Yara making his way all the way back into this game though.
Yeah. Yui once again. He finally lost it. Now it's an edge guard attempt. That's the thing that Yora needs here against Kazuya, even though as threatening as he is, there is a very straightforward flow chart to how he recovers. But the up B out of shield gonna do it. Yep.
All right, 146. You know, no rage drive or rage art here, but definitely still have the smash rage.
Oh, okay. Says get off me with a charge shot. 188 for Kazuya. Still living here. Down tilt gonna do it. It is Town. That Samus back here. Very deadly here.
I'm very interested to see what Yara's going to get off of that falling up here. He's doing it quite a bit. Like, it pops out before the last hit. But yeah, he hasn't like really been able to capitalize off it too much yet. The back here, though, pushing him off the stage. Oh, wait. Yara fighting back quite well. The dip. Oh!
Whoa! Questionable DI there. Parries it. Oh, that last second air dodge. Riddles gets up beat back 129.
Riddles having a run. Oh, no. My. Couldn't get back to the stage. I think he thought he was closer with the air dodge too. So couldn't get back to the stage with it. Just ends up falling to his demise. Yara. I mean, even after that first game, just getting kind of obliterated, still was like, you know what? I got resilience. I'm good. I'm good.
Hey man, there's a reason they're sitting there and we're sitting here. They know exactly how to, you know, unclick the buttons that they did to make those mistakes, how to adjust. They know, you know, especially when they get bodied that game one, they're like, okay. Yeah, I gotta just not do any of that anymore. Still sticking to the Kazuya. These games are gonna go by very quickly in this matchup.
Okay.
Now Bastion.
Hollow Bastion, yeah, he's really good. I mean, one thing we've definitely been able to tell about Riddles that, you know, he's really good at getting these platform confirmed, storing that electric or the demon fist. Go ahead and get the stun on the platform, but hold up. Hasn't been able to get a start yet. Oh, where are you going? Oh, that would have been a crazy extension to that combo, but
yeah, it would have been. Bombs away if it can. Whoa! Those are faster every time I see him do it.
Okay, off the stage, they're looking for the big F tilt right there.
Yep. All right, here we go. That demon has given him so much. Good DI again, goes way high. Laser for stalling, also recovery. Safe. Air back up at yours, we get the first stock with that reverse charge shot. So good at that.
Yeah, yours. I mean, the bomb at the edge really causing true issues right here for Riddles. Didn't get over there and get that back air in time, but definitely has some good damage onto Yara. Oh, chop him down.
Yep.
I love that move. Oh, speaking of, I got those too.
My. He's just keeping such a safe distance to the point where even Riddles is hesitating to use electrics because they know it's gonna miss. That's good. Up you to find it.
Keep it simple right there. Now Riddles, 96%. I mean, like, it is Kazuya. Almost losing that stock, though. Has to recover super high. A little bit of a stall. Doesn't matter there. Yara says, you know, you can't, that move is lag. I'm getting out there. Wait, what is the firm? Are you for real? Oh.
Okay, wanted to get the first attack on the platform. Just missed it a little bit. Frame traps for Yara moving so well.
Very sneaky laser too there, Riddles.
He might be forced to go Terry here, TK.
Yeah, it's not looking so good here for Kazuya.
My goodness. If he can catch that, he does. Probably cause such an incredible tool in his kit. Needed it right there, but he's at 136. Even that might not be enough to bring it back. And it's not.
Man, that was in the chest. Wow. Jesus Christ. Yeah. That freeze frame had him right in the chest on that one. Yeah.
Straight through with that bayonet arm.
Right here, Yara. Yara is doing it up here. Third game. Now, one game away from getting that run back with the Buzz. Are we going to get a swap? Is it Terry time? Or are we staying with the Kazuya?
Terry is scary.
He's Terry indeed.
He's been cooking with Terry this week. He's going to ban FD, of course, don't want to go there. And he's just he gets 3 bans. FD, small battlefields match. So,
Okay.
Now
Yeah,
that-
where we headed real quick, that's what I want to know, because I mean, I think it really does depend on what he's going to do with his character choice here.
okay, town.
Down the city, okay?
Might try Kazu again? No, he might just be either or.
With the Kazuya, with
Big
the
choice.
Town City, I think this is probably it right here.
Big choice.
All right, yeah, Riddle's just having a hard time really getting his offense started now. The Yara, and also really the biggest issue I feel like is him just getting off the ledge. Oh, that's gonna get the party started immediately though. Oh, okay.
What a start that would have been. Yeah.
I mean, still great start though. 123 unanswered.
Yeah.
In 15 seconds.
Woo! Maybe another percent or 2 that would have been killed. Unscratched though in the first 30 seconds. Unscratched. TK 0 to death.
The perfect stock right there from Riddles. That's how you do it. Starting off like, I'm getting to this game 5, another, and there's no platforms here. Yo, confirmed not electric and 2 electric.
Okay, he was getting antsy there too. Stuns him and runs him. We're getting a game 5 one way or another. It is scripted.
Okay, yeah, Yara getting absolutely overwhelmed at the first minute of this 4th game here.
Damn.
Can he bring it back? I mean, it's not impossible. It's a little improbable. Man. This is Kazuya Mishima, and you've been grabbed. Oh, he messes up the electric though.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Finds another one.
All weekend. Oh!
Damn, that
Okay.
would have been godlike.
Just the way they're reversing on each other is so cool to watch.
And Bomb at the ledge really just kind of doing wonders. When it's not close enough. You can't up B after the side B, so didn't get high enough with that jump to actually snap to the ledge. Scoops.
Okay. Yeah, now. Oh my god.
Everybody's stunned. Like,
I'm stunned. The electric going through it. Missile. Yora desperation tactics here. Gonna need just 2 miraculous strings to even have a chance. Riddle just needs 1 up B out of shields, 1 anything really.
Really?
This classic demon that's landed so many times.
he did it, and he did it. Wake up, demon.
Wake up.
What's up?
Can you imagine waking up and there's a demon in front of you?
Just
sleep
scoops
paralysis.
you up immediately.
That's what Kazuya is. And we have a game 5 situation to see who fights against the Buzz in grand finals. This is a great set so far.
Yeah, loving the adaptation from both sides of things. I mean, like when Riddles gets the W, it looks very dominant, but Yara still, when he's getting his W's, he's like, I'm putting up a good fight. I'm keeping you. I'm doing my win condition. I want you at the ledge. I want to capitalize on you being split. It's working out for him quite well. Has to be able to pull that out here in this game 5. Has to figure out where he wants to go. Looking hard at that screen. It's like, this last chance.
Long flight from home for Yara. I believe he was the only Japanese player who went to. So, could be wrong, but only one at least that I noticed in the bracket.
3, 2, 1.
And we're going to Kalos. Okay, I'm very surprised.
Yeah, I was like, that's a lot of open area for.
Yeah, this is Kazuya loves these flat stairs, these combos that he can do, but he's not. If that killed, he's not quite finding the right ones, but it's enough to still rack up this percent so high.
I was like, you're not about to get another perfect stock here at the beginning of this game, but no. There we go, 32 answer back just real quick. Oh! Man, that's just any smash for taking it. Doesn't matter though. Riddle still adding up that damage. 163, 40 are almost taking it.
I guess there's the thing, Samus does live quite a long time here. So as confident as you are in your own combos, you just gotta find the finish, which he did up B out of shield. Riddle's 1 step closer to an all liquid grands.
Okay. And to get over to the platform time. Get him out of here.
Riddles! That is what happens when you leave Kalos open, my friends. Let this be a lesson learned.
I mean, the idea of it, of maybe just kind of camping the platforms, okay, sure. But you still left a good 90% of the stage open for Kazuya to do full-on loops on you.
Yep. And Yora now, okay, that was good. That back air on the strong hit too. This is actually still doable.
It is.
It's just, Riddles is so, unforgiving with this character.
Okay, push him off the stage there.
The angle. Oh no! No! What?
Riddle!
What?
Handling his business and taking it to grand finals. The buzz packing. Doing some damage here to this Luma. This Luma is eating these hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
His game plan is probably going to be kill Luma, give a 12-second gap where you can go actually in and get these combos, these zero death touches on Rosa.
For sure. All right. 103.
Okay.
Oh, Luma getting taken. Mr. President, please. Taking the shot, but
remember me.
Yeah, remember me. My legacy. But Buzz doing a really good job of just kind of like, waiting it out. That's what you always see the Buzz kind of mess around with these platforms once the Luma is gone. That Luma's gone as well. Didn't get no time to live.
And I didn't drift very, very carefully right around those areas of influence. Does not want any hitbox anywhere near him. That Raging Demon ready to go. So he gets the edge guard, he goes just overneath the hitbox, but Luma actually sneaks in a hit.
Yeah, a little back air action. The shotgun back air makes it, when he comes in, Luma getting that hit. It's a perfectly good angle, just going straight to the side. Riddle's not able to really get anything started for him so far. I mean, the Buzz has been playing a very elusive game. Finally gets some good hits here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Luma. Let me create you some space.
Luma, the MVP, whiffs that side B. Little up air scoops up into Buzz.
Still trying to hunt him down. The Buzz playing these platforms quite well. Knowing, the threat of the electric is not that great when you're on the platform. And whilst you can kind of harass a little bit either with up airs or the command grab, I think the Buzz is doing a very good job of being elusive so far in this first game.
Oh, star bits. Giving it very even so far. Great grab from Riddles. The thing is, Rosa, just with that floating nature, there's not much you can do off of it. That's not going to kill either. But 112 up, he will. Maybe even a good space back air. Keeping that profile low.
He is crowd dashing in. My man, Wavell for sure. Hold on. Let's get back over here. Still. Can't really find it. He's been actually having to play like a pretty big poking game here with Kazuya. To actually get a decent amount of combos with these electrics. He just can't find a solid electric to hit so far. Flash punch combo is going to work.
Even after all that, still has Demon in play. Can do a quick 40 if he lands it. It's an easy read.
See if he gets a chance to do it though. 127 has not taken too much damage. Luma. Oh, whoa. Oh, Luma actually got hit.
Oh no, Luma, careful. Now DeBuzz has to watch out for these combos.
Can't get much off of that. Quick 42 though, still some respectable damage. Harassing DeBuzz on this platform with these up airs.
He wants that stunner because he knows that he can get off it. Luma back in play. Luma, another fist to kill him off. Last stock already.
Buzz really trying to keep this distance between him and Riddles. Doesn't want to put himself in position to potentially eat an electric.
Wow.
Okay, hold up.
Great neutral and catches from DeBuzz. All in his favor in the past 15 seconds.
Once again, holding it down right in front of DeBuzz. DeBuzz basically playing a little 2v1 action right now. The way he's controlling that. Oh, couldn't get over there in time or far enough for the up smash.
And that would have been game. Avoids it narrowly, gets a risky grab and finds it. Oh my goodness, the gates! Oh! Canadian sniper! He actually did it!
I was gonna say if there's one person that can make it back, it's definitely Rosalina Luma, but no, not when you get sniped out like that. What a shot!
Goodness! That was just no scope all the way through. Using the advantage of that knockback and that angle of gates so low down there. Now Rosa can definitely recover that, because you're so floating, up he goes so far. Once you find that once again, damn. Riddles still has quite a hill to climb though, needs to win 2 sets to take CEO.
All right, here we go. Getting into our next game. I mean, Riddles, yeah, able to find that last night and go ahead and take it. The Buzz still think he played a pretty solid game throughout, but still causing issues.
Going to Bastion, which is pretty much a comfort stage for the Buzz. The top platform means that he's going to wait for Riddles to catch him. He does, but only takes 50%, thankfully. He's not letting him back on the stage. Oh my god. Laser again. And down there to call him out. Riddles feeling a lot more comfy here.
All right. Yeah, I mean, this is looking really good here for Riddles at the beginning of this specific game. Oh, man, he's throwing out some axe kicks though, pushing this a little more weight, just getting some extra damage too, just in case the Starbits do come out. He will reflect those.
Oh, wait.
Problem.
Well, okay. Just floating enough to grab the ledge. Could have been a lot worse for the Buzz. 64 though, and counting. Oh man. Into the ground you go. Luma trying to find a little opening here, a little semblance of safety. Okay. Now the Buzz has to be careful because he knows what's coming if he misses this move. All right, air dodge, a little misspaced from Riddles, finds it too. 86, not too bad. But 114, that up, he had a shield, I'm pretty sure will kill. Trying to use them to get little star bits, goading him in.
Right. Nice. Hold that. Push him a little farther away. 39 to the 120. We're still on the same stock, but the damage is racked up onto the Buzz.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he isn't eating an F tilt anywhere in the edge, it's over.
And then you gotta remember, Kazuya's down there, such insane knockback. He can go super deep too.
Oh yeah, no hitbox on the recovery of Rosalind Luma, so yeah, it could be an issue if he ever has to recover like that under the stage.
And Rosa loves to recover just against the edge of the stage, right? So it might be how this game ends right here, or even the stock. 120 though, the Buzz slowly but surely evening out this what was a terrible lead for Riddles. Now back to an even game, and he finds the down smash read. Goes a little stronger, being good. Side into the stage. Riddles looking for that demon. Just kills Luma instead.
Still, yeah, still not going off the stage yet for that that down air though. So giving yeah, goodbye. What a whip punish.
And that perfect dash back. Once again, good for Riddles.
Man, that was super close right there from Riddles one more time, or from the Buzz one more time to kind of get that combination to push him off the stage. Gotta look out for the Luma though. Always looming, always around. Boom. Gets him with a Luma shot, push him off the stage. Great recovery though from Riddles.
Okay, nice. Just letting the Luma rip. Needed something there. Still a relatively even game. Only 50% differential here. Rozo needs the edge guards, whereas Kazuya needs the confirms.
Yeah. Oh, Luma's out, just comes back in time, but still the bounce off is way too far away for Riddles to do anything.
Okay. Starbits again. See that laser? He's been hitting it with such accuracy.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Combo on Luma. The call.
No Luma, no safety.
Yeah.
Out in fresh waters, slams him down.
Not enough yet, but the next one would do it for sure. That Luma is back. He looked for it actually.
Oh my god, just out of the space. The Buzz not giving up. Lord.
Buzz playing such a good game, like leading this Luma in front of him to be the bodyguard. Luma always, I mean, like, I just feel like it's always threatening Riddles. Riddles getting a lot of rollers though. I feel like that's something that
hold on.
Oh, wait. All right, makes it back. That's something the Buzz will have to look out for because Riddles has been rolling in quite a bit to get closer to him.
Oh my god, such good defense. The Buzz hasn't gotten hit in a hot minute.
Oh, goodbye. Goodbye. Yep. You can only escape it for so long.
Oh, command grabs, dude.
Another game right there for Kazuya Mishima. Riddles 1 game away from resetting the bracket, get a chance to actually take this thing all the way home.
To me, the reset is expected.
Okay.
Because just how much of these players know of one another. Let me remind you, reverse 3-0 was how DeBuzz won last time.
Yeah. You might have to. Again, yeah, Riddles, so far, really been dominating most of this match. I do think that DeBuzz still does have a solid game plan, but, you know, he's playing quite well with using Luma as most of the attacks, but I think Riddles has played a little evasive, and DeBuzz has not caught on to one of the bad habits I do think I'm seeing from Riddles. However, Luma going to break that combo up. Right.
Battle of lasers and starbits from neutral. DeBuzz spending almost 0 time on the floor, either in the air or on that platform, where he knows Kazuya can't catch him.
Okay, no chase down. What happened this time around? Scoop. Whoa. Big slams.
And he found the down air, but he went to the right and not down.
I mean, I do like, it's still pretty far out, so it's nice to confirm that DeBuzz can go for. Okay, quick punish, back throw, get him off the stage.
Yep. Now it's not checking either. Might just let it rock. Wake up.
Luma doing it all one more time. The up smash is going to rock, landing on that platform, but smash is going to hit straight through it. And now, Riddles, has some good damage onto DeBuzz, but he needs a little more to really secure this stock. Uh-oh, or maybe not. Back air, stays.
That was almost near center stage, too. Yeah. Still killed.
Good, good little parry there, but didn't parry all of it. However, the situation where DeBuzz continually keeping this little bit between them.
Yeah, he knows right now that I think Riddles probably is feeling himself a little bit here, feeling confident. But DeBuzz, he plays the entire set.
Yeah,
he doesn't matter how behind he is, he will play the entire set as patiently as he needs, especially when he's this close to a major win.
Like it is. I mean, he is definitely stomping on this long hitbox of down air onto the land safe on that platform. Riddle's not really being able to do much about it.
Oh goodness, double electric on Luma, who somehow is still alive.
Yeah, he's eating. What? Okay, there we go. I was like, popped him on that one, but yeah, that was like somehow eating it.
Good, great spacing. Maneuvering on the platform, just playing keep away as well as he could. Tom and Jerry style. Oh my God.
Yeah, throw the big fist right there and immediately dash attack to kill that Luma. And now, 156 to 59 right here. DeBuzz playing that very aerial game, floating around, making sure he does not get hit by electric. Look, that Luma going as well. Quick with it.
Both players just on their A game right here. Pure punish versus pure defense. Oh man. Shield to the push. And down air, almost finishing the work. Luma taking the hit. Remember me.
Every time, as soon as Luma came back. So this is like a large amount of time that DeBuzz has to play in this stock specifically. No Luma. I maybe expect the air dodge there. Not getting it.
He is not letting Riddles find this grab. Just staying right out of his bubble. 163.
Oh, goodbye.
The gates.
Yeah. Send the packet.
Reset
the
points.
Crazy too. Like again, Riddles does some pretty funny things off the ledge with his wake up option. So wake up gates fell.
Yep.
Get him out of here.
DeBuzz reading that recovery, finds it. All 3 games, I'm pretty sure, been last stock. It's a matter of who's a better closer. Currently, it's been Riddles. 2-0.
Nice. Okay. Still looking for it though. Riddles.
So, sometimes DeBuzz is feeling, brave enough to run in with a grab, especially when Luma's absent. But It's almost like you just need that extra assistance, that extra variable to make sure these combos from Kazuya don't connect. Luma is back, and now back on the offensive, juggling Kazuya, trying to.
Okay, man, we are throwing out some attacks right here from Dabuz, but yeah, no, Riddles really having to deal with this Luma. Luma getting the back air to push him off the stage.
Okay, Gates again, laser, but it won't go for this time.
Yeah, Luma behind him didn't want to get hit by the.
Oh, reset point if he gets one electric here.
Just enough to go over the edge.
Oh, or that, TK. We have a reset.
All right. That's how you do it. Kazuya and Mishima taking it real quick, 3-0, like it's nothing. Now we got to figure out what Dabuz can do to make some headway here in the second set. He does have two other characters he can try. I do think, obviously the Rosa Luma's not doing bad. I think just currently Riddle's doing a really good job of dealing with Luma, and then of course closing down and finding those hits that he needs to find on Dabuz right after.
Yeah. I mean, for a guy like Dabuz who has just swept through this whole bracket all weekend to then get 3-0, it's a wake-up call, He's like, there's a reason. It's a good tournament when the two best players in the building are in grands.
Yeah.
Usually that should be the case. Sometimes you get bracket luck. Sometimes, mistakes happen. But I think in this case right now, these are the players who are playing the best all weekend. And Riddle's climbing to losers after an early loss. Dabuz trying to stay, as fresh as possible. It's just tough though, because these two, they're here for a reason, and they have the exact same goal in mind.
Yeah, look, the first game so far, or first set so far going to Riddles. First game here in the second set. So and Dabuz is going to opt to stay with the Rosa Luma. Another Luma gone. Oh my God, getting stomped on. He can't make it back. He can't make it back.
Night and day from the last set already, TK, as Dabuz finds an otherwise pretty hard edge guard on Kazuya.
That's how you do it, man. Love to see that. That was very smart. Just continuously rinse and repeat until we get that stock out the way. All right.
Oh my God. Very high forward there. Look at these little glove taps, just get him off the ledge. He was still playing it safe though, knowing that if he just gets a little too antsy or aggro or confident, he's just gonna fall into Kazuya's arms, and that's the stock evaporated.
Yeah, has not been able to find that that big hit yet or that big opening as a Kazuya player yet. Buzz defense kind of on on 10 this time around. Yep. Oh, can't even roll through. Like a perfect distance right there. Rolls through into getting hit by the Rosa jab instead of Luma jab. Luma's gonna be out of there. What can Riddles do with this time, though? He has to chase Dabuz down, who's playing quite elusive in a good way. Look at that. Cannot catch him.
I think Dabuz has found a new footing. He realized, man, this forward are actually super useful to catch Kazuya when he's trying to, find any grab, especially on platforms. It's safe, it lasts a long time, he can drift backwards with it. And that time he's avoiding that demon. Dare again! Back to safety.
Oh, yeah, ended up on the stage. No, that's probably not what he wanted at all. But either way, still has a lot of damage here on the Riddle's second stock. And now the Rage art is gone too, so it's just Smash Rage.
Right.
Still can be a little scary. Does make it hard for Riddle to get a confirm ball. He can't get a standard grab though into electric. He has to fire raw electric now.
Yeah, this whole game so far, apart from that was the only big opening he's found. Only took 55 from it. Look, that's usually the stock in most circumstances.
Yeah.
Okay, Luma's gone, but Rosa isn't. 69 though to 155. Full rage, Kazuya.
You're so bold for that, but like it would have killed. It would have killed.
That was. I think that's actually reasonable to go for. You. What are you gonna do? Shield? That's about it. Fishing for any kind of confirm as Riddles evens it back out. Gravitational pull on the laser.
Ooh. Oh, the swap up. There we go, the big switch. Yep.
98 now. The question is, how long can Dabuz keep this second stock for? Starbits just get any extra damage tacked on. Kazuya's heavy. He won't die without a big fight.
Yeah, you got to definitely put the pause on him real quick. But 38% now. 46. Still racking up.
Yep. I think And right now, when Riddles gets like tunnel vision, right, he just keeps going straight in. And he knows the Kazuya has what it takes just to finish out the stock with ease. But when you got someone who's so like micro-analytical as the Buzz, he looks for every possibility and knows when you want to go in.
Okay, now Buzz doing a really good job to avoid something that Riddles sketched him with quite a bit in the earlier part of the set, which was popping off that platform, hitting like a B-reverse command grab. But hasn't been able to do that too often because Buzz elusiveness has been on 10.
Okay.
The back tilt though.
All right, this is the game. TK, he either lands this demon or he doesn't, and I think he's going to need to land this to win this game, 100%. He has to land it.
Chase him down one more time. Look at that. Oh, no, you're not getting that. Still living though.
Wow.
The demon's gone. Uh-oh,
Demon is gone. No way.
Okay,
no way.
Oh, what a great landing there. I think if he had landed on the stage, that might have been enough time for Riddles to cross dash all the way over there and get an electric.
Ooh.
Yo.
Oh my God.
Buddy is fighting though.
The counter. Oh, he went for the whip and air goes back to the platform. Oh, I thought it was over, but suddenly.
Oh my.
Suddenly.
What is going on? How is he still alive?
They're scrapping, man. 168. He buries it.
Riddles is. Oh! He's got to watch these fights through the Luma too. This is getting hectic.
Oh my God.
Luma's gone.
Luma's gone. To Buzz and uncharted waters by himself. A boat with only a paddle.
65. If an electric hit, it's an electric to up smash, and that might be. Actually, doesn't even need the electric now. I think he might be able to find a raw smash to finish this off. The Buzz has another Luma on deck. Goes for the up B. Way out of there though. Oh no!
Oh, the cable went the wrong way. He looks for the up air. Riddles and air dodges just out of safety. The precision of these two players. Mano y mano. Fair again.
And they're pretty far off.
Oh, God, it wasn't a strong hit, though. Oh, my God.
Luma's gone.
What am I watching?
Oh,
no
my
way.
God.
Oh!
It's over.
Oh, my. Both players unhappy about that. I think they both knew.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my word.
How did he avoid this Luma chasing him down so long to finally get Luma out there, immediately find the electric, and then no, it's time, I'm flying out, and so was that stock. Man.
Man, dude, it's just, we gotta give props to both players. I mean,
Yeah.
they just, neither of them found their finisher for a straight 60 seconds there.
Yeah.
And it was the Buzz who tried, went for a small risk, ended up costing him the game, and now Riddles is taking 4 straight already.
All right, yes, Buzz, seemingly no answers just yet. It seemed like he had the answers for a little bit. This is middle of the stage. Luma gonna break that up though. Could have been a long combo, but yeah, luckily, Luma was there to say no. You don't want to see that.
And it really, you gotta imagine the mental stamina, right? How many times can you take a game finishing the exact same way it just did? Frustration has to be setting in for the Buzz. Saves the jump, very clever recovery there.
Okay, Luma eating that one straight under the chin. That's gonna be electric. Sends him out of there. The Buzz right back to the platform. It's like, I don't have my protect. I don't have my bodyguard. I need to keep myself safe.
Right. Only 35 on him so far. But as we've seen, it really doesn't matter how it begins until it gets to the last stock, which it has every time thus far.
Okay, slide out. Actually, does work out. Just push Luma a little farther away. Does add some damage too. Okay, everybody's getting a piece of that. Luma, Rosa, yeah, you gotta go. Good down smash there from the Buzz. Riddles has been air dodging down quite a bit. I mean, there's not really a crazy amount of landing options that Kazuya has, so yeah. All right, speaking of landing, don't get to see that too often. The back air almost taken. Trying to get the snipe too. We out. All the way to the other side of the stage. Number set neutral.
And it's a keep away game that we've seen just like last time.
Yeah.
But modify just a little bit because now I think the Buzz just is becoming that much more aware of Riddles' rolling habits.
Yeah, I said his roll light's doing a lot of the triggers on his controller are getting some work. I'll tell you that.
Oh,
bro.
yeah.
Like air dodging, rolling, all that.
And using Luma as bait too, right? You might throw out Luma and be like, he always hits Luma in his position. That's when I'll swoop in.
Oh, still can't get that final hit. He's taking quite a bit of damage once in the second stock. Luma being the perfect bodyguard, roll, gets past, but doesn't actually do anything to Luma this time around.
Just trying to tank it. but also get a KO in the process. Grab from the Buzz. Wasn't able to find that down air. Riddles is cleverly maneuvering his up B to get right out of that down air hitbox.
That Luma's going to be gone. We have Rage on deck. I know he doesn't want to use it right now. He's trying to save it to the next stock, but he has to find the hit on this stock. Another Luma's here. That back air. Can't get in. I mean, Buzz he's just going back and forth. He's making the infinite loop right now.
I mean, again, I think against any other Kazuya right now, this would have been easily over because of how Buzz was playing, but Riddles is the one guy who's able to just contest with these defensive maneuvers, this Luma Rosa sandwich that the Buzz keeps building in the kitchen.
Yeah. All right. Eventually. It's going to work eventually. So, yeah, up throw is going to do it. Sends him packing with 152, and it's gone. Immediately. Up air. Where you going?
Flies away.
So, yeah, this has been a really good second game for him. Oh, wait. He gets grabbed here. Luma trying to break it up. Nope. 79.
That was just straight to the 80s. The Buzz's chance now to catch some kind of a juggle. It seems like the Buzz being the patient one, but really both of them are actually waiting for just that right little window.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be patient. Obviously, the Buzz has the patience to play like this forever, but as you're playing against him, you have to be patient. You have to really pick and choose your battles. The Buzz makes it very hard for you to find your way in.
Okay.
That Luma ate that, though. Hold that up smash.
Luma, yeah. We got a memorial already in process of Luma.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Luma.
We hardly knew you.
All right. Oh, up there, almost taking it.
Starbits, get away from me. The Buzz built a little house there, made of Starbits.
Forward air. See that? Oh, I wonder if that looks come anytime soon. There it is. The forward air does take it.
TK.
120. Hey, we've seen it before.
There is simply no way this happened the fifth time.
We have seen it before.
Surely the roulette table won't spin red a fifth time, right?
Uh-oh.
Surely.
He's chasing down. Didn't get the electric right there.
That's never happened.
It's okay. Roll, yeah, you can't roll him past that. Unfortunately, the Luma's just gonna be holding down the ledge. Stomped on, and now the rage is gone.
Okay.
Rolls through. Gotta watch out for the Luma. Jeez.
And
Luma
there
up
you
smash.
go.
Yep. The Buzz getting one on the board.
On the board as this tournament approaches its end. Last set, and the score is tied 1-1. Adaptation and careful plays from both players in real time.
Now, I'm very interested to see if he's going to try to pull off the Terry, because I feel like with the way that the Buzz is playing right now, Terry burst option crack shoot might actually get him back into the mix way faster. But it's still Kazuya. I'm not saying he's not wrong either way. I just can see why he would go for what he goes for. Same with the Kazuya this time around. He did get the 3-0 on it in the first set, so no reason to believe you can't get these next two wins to go ahead and bring this to your W. But going to Halabeth.
Stage that saw a lot of very impressive play from the Buzz throughout this entire weekend. Especially just Luma sneaky KOs on every angle of the stage. Up, right, and down and up.
Right. This is another situation where the Buzz, once again, making sure this Luma stays in between him and Riddles. Don't want to have to deal with any of those close range Kazuya shenanigans.
And every single opening starts, it seems, with Nair from the Buzz.
Chase down.
Nice girthy move that lasts a good bit.
Oh, yeah.
Pops and Kazuya with that weight right where you need him. Already at 93. Okay. 100% for the Demon, and he had the right idea there, just mistimed it. Okay, team combos.
Wants to okay, pops through. He's just not able to find electric. He's finding a couple straight hits here and there, but now the Buzz making it real hard for you to catch Luma, or to catch Rosa.
Yep.
Okay, axe kick, finish the full thing.
Put up in his face, and just these little micro drifts again. killed any other player, but the Buzz so careful of where he floats. I mean, it's just two people trying to perform surgery on each other.
Yeah, man, like who can get that that hit first base? We're getting it. There it is. The Buzz finds himself the up smash. 97% though means we're getting close to Kazuya being able to make something happen here.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, maybe one. If Luma's not in the way, I think he probably could electric up smash and just finish it off. But the Buzz playing so much more better. Oh,
and the up B. This is about as even as you can make it, TK.
Yeah, 50%. We've seen Riddles get that in one combo, regardless if he's able to get like the repeater or if he just ends it with the command grab, being able to get some good damage. Speaking of,
oh, he found a big string to 71. Not KO, but still enough to make a huge dent in what was a pretty good lead. Actually, it goes back to Riddles now.
Huge damage right there. He's able to get off that like kind of improvised combo. Speaking of, nice spacing here on these neutral layers.
The Laxial drift from the Buzz. But Demon in play. Question is he going to risk it for a tanked hit or wait till the next stock?
Yeah, I thought Luma was actually going to be in place then.
That's,
yeah, go ahead and take it.
But it wasn't.
Wait, huh?
That wasn't the. Maybe he lost it.
Oh, wait, never mind.
Okay,
I got it. He still has it. You can definitely pick. Myself. So good stuff.
Surprised they're both still alive. What is going on? Oh, and a dash attack. Why not?
Don't see it often, but it is very strong. All right, 134 now, and he still has access. Oh, not anymore.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Lands in place. Ladies and gentlemen, it's dead even for this reset. One game apiece. Liquid versus Liquid. Trying to see who will have the advantage and be at set point for this event.
Buzz starting to dig into this last stock pretty well. 58 unanswered. 63 now. Riddles just can't hit the ground.
Okay. Remember that downer that he got early on the start of this reset is what got him all this momentum. He's still holding it good there, 91-0. Making Riddles come to him every time. But that Demon's in play.
Oh, and Luma's not. Demon in place, Luma is not. Back air finds the mark. He's getting a couple two pieces. Wait, no, Riddles! It was open, it was yours!
Every game so far has been in this position. And I swear it's been coin flips.
And he got an air dodge out of the Buzz. Such a floaty air dodge beat from Luma. The Demon gone now.
He lost his huge safety for DeBuzz, who finds the up air and is now one game away from his first major win.
It's got to feel good because, again, he definitely came from a 3-0 situation and he has figured it out. The Buzz he's playing for the long game. He's playing for the long game. We're one away from the Buzz aiming over Riddles. Riddles has the opportunity to swap once. He goes over to Townsend City. Is he going to stay on the Kazuya or is he going to go to the Terry? Kazuya's out. He's committing. Game 4. Very close games throughout this second set. But the Buzz, one game away from being our CEO 2023 champion.
Could be right there.
Hit dash over there in time. Nice. Okay. Oh, get out of here, Luma. But it delays him long enough.
And that actually messed up the rest of his inputs. Luma saving the Buzz as usual.
91, 79 right here. Yeah, Luma, I mean, just being the best bodyguard, that should be enough. Yep, off the top with the up, even with the good DI. You saw how far the Buzz went to the left, but it didn't matter. That's going to be the first stock. Wow, almost got the connection for another stock, to be honest.
We'll see it.
Nice. Okay, flash punch combo, pushing him across. Now Luma is on the other side, kind of chilling out for a little bit, but right back to the same situation the Buzz has been trying to set up the entire time. I want this Luma closer to you than I am by a lot of units, by a large margin.
holding on to that demon as long as he wants. Now Riddles is saying, I can play that game too. You have to come into my office now. So I ain't going over there.
Right. I think Riddles probably might be able to get away with kind of like throwing out like an F tilt or a back tilt just when Luma's that close. Genuinely, the Buzz is playing like a very, very far distance away. So, stomped on. Goodbye.
I don't think my script here says Game 5 reset. Not to leak it or anything.
It's feeling like it's possible. It is definitely feeling like it's possible. You know, are we getting that, or is it director's cut where we finish it off a little early? Actually, hold on. Yeah, just chilling out. Where you gonna? No Luma. I'm chilling.
Floor is lava right now.
Okay, trying to make it down right as Luma comes back to good grab.
The rush down. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay.
Sweet air dodge. Oh my God! Look how close percents are.
Yeah, man, not even a 4% between them. Yeah, like that. This is great.
The skill level is so evenly matched.
88 now to the 90. Okay, stomped on again. He's gotta watch himself because the Buzz has been really good at sniping out those recoveries here from Riddles. Off the stage one more time. Snaps to the ledge. Still getting harassed over here by this Luma though. Always whoa!
So get down. Goodbye. And the spike. This is it! Buzz at tournament point!
Can he do it? The one more stock chance are out.
My favorite chant there is, TK, because you know it really is that simple. It really is that close. He will find an up B. It's not gonna kill. But Luma, what is this?
Luma getting that was popping super high up too. The Buzz stringing some good stuff together. The neutral layer won't let him land. Okay. All right.
He's gonna have to fight for it. He has to fight for it, TK. It's not done easily. This was after 3 long days of playing. One stock in his way.
Can he do it? He is still playing the platform game. Platforms are here available for the Buzz to move around. Now, Luma is not available though. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Here, timeout chance. 3 minutes left in this game.
I'll tell you right now. It was a 3-0 first set, now it's game 4 here. All 7 games have ended in this position. The Buzz a percent lead, but last stock and Riddles just one heavy electric away from certain death.
This is the issue here. There's no platform, so he is just they came back in time. Gets off that up air in time because the back air was there. 100 is here.
Jab. 1, 2, 3 gets the up air soft hit. It won't do it. Down smash misses 2.
The Buzz fighting for his life to get this tournament W, and he's close. Riddles getting away from Luma one more time. Good carry. It doesn't matter. He's still living with the demons gone.
And
my God!
The Buzz wins CEO! Such elation! Such elation taking down Riddles, who is arguably top 6, 7, 8 in the world to do it. The Buzz wins CEO 2023.
I know that's got to feel good for him too. Off of getting 3-0'd in the first set, comes back with the 3-1, does not allow that to go to game 5. Man, got to give it up to the Buzz right there. Great gameplay, showing you just exactly how that Luma move. And yes, crowd, let's give it up for the Buzz. Let's give it up for the Buzz.
Flowers. Give this man his flowers. Man, from front to back, I got scared for him.
Yeah.
It takes a lot to get 3-0'd in grands, and then the reset happens to come back like that with a 3-1. He nailed it.
Man,
he nailed it.
It's crazy, bro. Crazy top 8 right there. We got all kind of game 5s. We got all kind of good matches. Just crazy grand finals there. We got a reset. Then we get the Buzz being like, you know what, it's fine. I may lose, one set, but I'm going to go ahead and take this tournament, whole thing. No swaps from Riddles too. Riddles really tried to ride out with the Kazuya, but the chase down, just happened to chase down the Buzz. It came too much. Too much.
At the end, that's what you needed. You tried the Min, tried the Rosa, tried the Olimar. Used each of them when he had to, especially Olimar against Yara to win that very intense winners finals match. And just he he made all the right choices, man. And it's just, you know, it's
Every time.
I didn't win. I got third. I didn't even win.
We're all winners here. We're all winners here on the commentary desk. I'm in every top 8. You know what I mean? That's what it feels.
TK. There we go.
I love these guys, right?
The better cast.
You know what I will say though? Big shout outs to like just Florida in general. The crowd here has been insane. Love you guys too, bro. Straight up. I love these guys, man. Crowd's been insane. Oh, the match has been insane. CEO's been great. I made a tweet about it yesterday. I told Debate like this is probably the most fun I've had in the tournament in a long time. Just hanging out with people, seeing I haven't seen in a while, hanging out with the FGC, hanging out with the Smash players, all of that. I've just been having a great time here. And if you have not been to a CEO yet, it may be your time to kind of show up. There's one almost every year.
Yeah, come through here. I believe it's in Daytona next year. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I gotta ask him. I
Yeah,
thought
it's either Daytona or Orlando every single time.
Yeah.
But, you know, I've been coming to this event for literally 12, 13 years.
Sheesh.
It's one of my favorite events to go to every single time. The community here is great. And, of course, don't leave the stream because Street Fighter 6 coming after this. And we have, I believe, an awards ceremony first. Before we get to that, they're setting it up.
Yeah. We will be getting to Street Fighter 6, which I'm super hyped to see because, you know, I mean, I got a chance to commentate and watch for it here. Had a great time. Big shout out to my man Maverick, who I commentated with. But, yeah, I'm planning to be over there more often. I've been doing a lot of streaming for it. Just having a fun time with the game, having a fun time learning more about it and watching people play. I know the chat's going to be ready for some SF6. But, yeah, one more time, just got to give a big shout out to the Buds. Taking that W, man. Coming from, like, there was a statistic where DeBuzz has been like in grand finals a bunch, but he hasn't been able to. He's broke it twice now.
Yeah.
Broke it twice.
So I think that's good. The rest of his year is going to bode well. And honestly, I just want to give a huge shout out to people who enter or at least appreciate both games or all games. The FGC is full of so many various games, especially people. I mean, I'm 30. People who've been here for a long, long time. I'm from the Smash scene, obviously, but being part of this event, I can see so many other games and see like how excited people get, and then I get interested and involved in them. And people when you enjoy things from both communities, both scenes, I think that's what we need more of, I feel. I think we need more of the unity between the communities, and we just need to enjoy everyone's talent on all levels, I feel.
Yeah, man, from a spectator standpoint, it doesn't matter if I even play the game or not. I just enjoy watching fighting games. Fighting game Smash, doesn't matter. One-on-one competitions, that's my jam. Shoot, you can do one-on-one Need for Speed, I'll probably be into it. I don't know, man. Something about the player versus player always goes crazy, but regardless, yeah, just if you have ever been interested in any type of fighting game or any type of multi-game tournament, this is it. You got this, you got Combo Breaker, you got Evo, you got all kind of great tournaments that host multiple fighting games plus Smash as well. And you can kind of, play your main game and then dip into your second game. So
I think actually it's time now for the awards ceremony, so let's throw it to Jabailey.
Yeah, man, guys, see you next time. Thank you guys for having us. Jabailey, take it away.
All right, welcome back, guys. What did you think of Smash Ultimate Top 8? Awesome. As always, guys, thank you to the Smash TOs, the entire Central Florida, and all of you for continuing to support Smash at CEO. Always happy to have you guys here, so thank you. With that, let's give it up to our top 8. In 7th place, give it up to ESAM. Also in 7th place, give it up to Beast Mode Paul. In 5th place, give it up to Apollo Kage. Also in 5th place, give it up to Riku. In 4th place, give it up to MVD. In 3rd place, give it up to Yara. In 2nd place, give it up to our Tekken player, Riddles. And in 1st place, your CEO 2023 champion, give it up to DaBuzz.
What is up, everybody? Today we are here with the first tournament wrap-up in a long time, and this is going to be for Glitch 8.5 Konami code. In case you're unaware, I won. I won singles. I got 9th in Squad Strike and 4th in doubles with Zomba, and it was a very, very fun event. My first event back. I went to a couple locals in June and July, literally 2. And then since then I have not gone to any tournaments, I have not practiced with any top players. And so all of my practice was Elite Smash, the training mode mod, and then the friendlies that I got at Glitch, which we'll get into in a little bit. I want to talk about how I felt going into the event, how the event was run for me, some issues that I had, but of course, mainly my singles performance and how good I felt playing. So, leading up to the event, I was actually quite nervous. I was on my stream talking about how I haven't really left my house. I've been self-isolating completely, like not even going to get takeout, because I didn't want someone living in Florida, where COVID's being super awful, even though I am vaccinated, like I didn't want to potentially bring it to anyone, so I've been self-isolating, and so I traveled for the first time since I came back into the US in February, from being in Canada for a long time. And I was pretty nervous. The airport wasn't exactly fun. There was just a lot of people. It was pretty overwhelming. And then I got to my hotel, and it felt fine, and I rested for a little bit, and then I went to watch the Nintendo Direct at Xanadu, because I thought it was going to have Smash in it, so I was like ready to like record my reaction and stuff, but it didn't happen, so I was just there for fun. I saw the layout of the rooms, which was wonderful, because each of the setups at Xanadu is head-to-head. Like, there's no setup that you have to play like right next to someone, which I find absolutely fantastic. Super safe, super well done in that regard, and there were a lot of setups, there was a lot of space, which I really, really liked. There was less room in the friendly setups for head-to-head setups, so it was mostly there, like next to each other, but also almost at all times, other than like round 1 pools, there was always open setup, so you could play there. Of course, I did play with one person in my hotel room. We were both obviously wearing masks, because I ain't fucking with anything, which was Sharp, which I'll get into why that was important later. But otherwise, I played a ton of people. I played Yanni for a while, I played Dark Wizzy, I played Ned, I played, again, as I mentioned, Sharp. I played a couple of other people that I don't remember off the top of my head. I did some money matches with Zomba and DM and a couple of other people, but I was playing for a very long time Friday. Like, we did doubles, and I was playing singles in between my doubles matches. I didn't eat at all Friday. Me and Zomba, it was really funny for doubles. We actually had like 2 buys our round 1, because a lot of people didn't realize doubles was on Friday. So even though we had never teamed before and we didn't really get a chance to practice our synergy, we played like 1 set against people that were from Zomba's region, and then we immediately had to play Sharp and Tilde, and we ended up winning that set 3-2, but it was pretty sloppy on both of our ends, but we did end up clutching it out because we got a couple edge guards on Falco and Joker, and Falco and Zero Suit, so that was basically how we won. Then we were in Winter Semis, and we had to play Light and Mars, and I swear to God, Light and Mars are the best team in the world, and if you beat Light and Mars, you're lying, or they were playing bad. They were so good. They're so consistently good at teamwork and interrupting and getting killed. Like, everything that Mars and Light do is so good. We got a game, but it was so difficult to just ever keep the momentum against them, which is one of the things I have issues with when I team with MVD as well. Like, we've never beat them, although MVD has beat them with Puppet, like a long time ago. I think it was like at Switchfest or something. Like, there are people that have beat Light and Mars. I just think like when they're playing well, they're just unstoppable. Like, it's ridiculous. And that put us into losers, and we had to play Puppet and Tyler, so Pokemon trainer Yoshi, and we kind of destroyed Puppet the entire set, but I think it did go game 5. Tyler was actually playing phenomenal doubles, really just interrupting us, not letting us get kills. The air mobility of Yoshi was really good. I think Yoshi's pretty good in doubles. They got really clutch kills, really clutch combos, but we were up 2-0, and it was difficult, but we did end up clutching it out just because, again, the game 5, we kind of bullied Puppet off stage. We bullied Puppet pretty hard. We got a lot of kills. Zomba's really good at the matchup because he's played Quit a couple times. I'm pretty decent against Pokemon Trainer, especially edge guarding, so like that's my best part in the matchup, or just in general. So that was fun. So we win that. We get into loser semis where we have the run back against Sharp and Tilde, or Tilda. I still don't know how he wants to pronounce because I didn't actually ask him when I saw him. But we're up 2-0. I actually got an up air bridge this game, a full up air bridge on Sharp's Joker, which, up air bridges, let's go. So that was really fun, but we did end up getting reverse 3-0'd. Sharp's Joker, just like, he would get Arsene and then stop getting hit and just destroy us, and instead of us dealing with Arsene in any type of productive way, we just couldn't. So Zomba got hit a lot, and I got hit a lot and died early, and there was a lot of stuff like that. And so they had made a really good comeback. They ended up getting second, I think, at the entire event, so they had, to beat Big Boss and MK Leo after that, which was very, very good of them. And then again, Mars and Light won. They're fantastic. But again, first time teaming with Zomba. Zomba's also young. He's like 15, so he's an incredible player. I played him, and I've talked to him, and I've played him in random money matches and stuff like that. I think he's really, really talented, a very strong up-and-coming player. He got like 17th or 25th at Riptide, beating Louis Money, who ended up getting top 8. So like the kid is good. Like he's very, very good, and I'm excited to see where he goes. Then also on Friday, again, as I mentioned, I played a ton of friendlies, and it was also the grind, the VG Bootcamp Friday local, which was a 256-man tournament, which was a lot. I personally, just like because there were a ton of people there, probably would have capped it at 128 personally. But again, there was still a decent amount of space, and after like the first round or two, like there was a lot of space because people just left. Which was fine by me, and I was able to just like isolate myself and like be not around large groups of people because again that was fairly uncomfortable. And so again at this point, you know, I was playing a bunch of friendlies and I thought I was playing really, really well. I was hitting all of my combos, I was reacting really well, I was doing a bunch of the stuff that I had thought and like theorized in you know, over the pandemic and over quarantine, and I thought I was playing very, very well. So round one, you know, for the first part at the beginning of this tournament, I was like, I want to go Pikachu and a secondary because I really, you know, I've never gone a secondary in tournament with great success except for Samus and Smash 4 specifically versus Mario, and I really wanted to get that secondary experience because Min Min and Mii Brawler, both of my main secondaries at this point, I have not played offline ever, so I wanted to play them. So round one, I played against Cinder, who I'm pretty sure, I don't remember the order of everyone, the first two people. It could have been Cloud and then Lucas, but I'm pretty sure Cinder was a Cloud main, and I 2-0'd them. I think it was like a JV 3-stock with Pika, and then a 3-stock with Min Min. And then I played Arcadia, who was a Lucas, and game one was a 3-stock or 2-stock, and then my Mii Brawler, I think, was a 2-stock as well on Pokemon Stadium. And then I played G Extreme, who's another really good Pikachu. Game one, I think I either SD'd or I got edgeguarded really early. I don't remember which, but game one was very close. Game two, I went Mii Brawler, and it was pretty much last hit. I had to make a comeback, actually. G Extreme, very, very good player. Don't know where he's from, but I've heard of him before. Like, I relatively know the Pikas, so he was actually doing very, very well. I just clutched it out, which put me to top 96, which I'm just looking at the computer right now, so that's why I'm looking here. So that put me into top 96 winners, where I had to play final boss, the Bowser. He actually took game one. I wasn't playing as carefully as I needed to, and like losing the game was like, okay, right, I'm a top player, but I still have to play the matchups correctly. So then I started Thunder Jolting and Forward Airing. Bowser, one of my best matchups, and I kind of destroyed him second and third game, I think. I think game two was a mid-percent 2-stock, and game 3 was a 2-stock as well somewhere. He kind of picked me Lylat, which was an interesting choice, but I don't disagree. I think Bowser's very good there. But that put me into the next round, which was Skyjay, and Skyjay hit me with probably one of the best things I've ever got hit by, which he side beat me at like 15, and then he read my like upward angle quick attack into downward angle quick attack to try to catch the ledge, and he just side beat the upper angle of quick attack and then killed me at like literally 40, which was fantastic. He ends up killing me again before I die, and I make a 3-stock to 1-stock comeback. I got an edge guard, I'm pretty sure, like a long sequence or something. And then game 2 was very dominant by me. I think I got 2 early percent edge guards because Pikachu does that to Incineroar. Like, Skyjay's incredible, but that matchup is so bad that it doesn't matter, basically. Then I had to play against Puppet, and as I mentioned, I'm decent versus Pokemon Trainer, but 1v1, and, you know, playing the neutral is a bit different, and Puppet, of course, really talented. You know, PGR player, has top 8 majors before, so game 1 was relatively close. It was back and forth, and then I hit him at 41. I grabbed him at 41, and I got a landing nair on the Smashville platform from down throw into drop through up air, up air, up air, up air, up air, forward air, and it killed, which was really, really nice. Then Puppet counterbeat me to Yoshi's Story, and I went Mii Brawler because Yoshi's Story on Mii Brawler is better than Mario on Mii Brawler, and the game was bad. Like, it was pretty dominant. I think it was like 2-stock, like 50 or something like that. Considering the first game was like, I was at 1-stock 40, and we were even before I got the killing combo, so that was pretty good. So that put me to top 8 winners, where I had to play against Zomba. So as I mentioned, I had played Zomba in friendlies and money matches before. He beat me 5-0 in random dittos, and then he actually beat my Pikachu 3-1 in a money match, and I think he was the first person I played, but either way, really, really good. He goes up game 1, he wins game 1, and then game 2 he's up by like a lot, and then I just remembered, like I remembered a couple things. I was jumping into a lot of nairs because I was trying to just hit him early, but he was doing his nairs earlier to hit me for that, so I just started staying on the ground and parrying them, and I parried maybe 8 to 10 nairs the end of the second game, and I had this huge comeback, and then by that point I had a lot of momentum. Game 3 I continued to parry stuff, I got good combos, and it was really, really snowbally in my favor. I'm pretty sure game 3 was a 3-stock. He ended up quitting out after I got into like 60% or something. Pikachu's broken, but that put me to winners finals of that, where I had to play Meister, and the Meister set went better conceptually than I feel like I've ever done versus Meister, considering Meister, of course, like ascended to top 10 like after the first couple times we played. So my Pikachu like barely lost. I hesitated on one thing and I died for it, like a down throw forward air, and then I got 9 at 30 when it was even, so happens. Then my Min Min won a game on Pokemon Stadium immediately afterwards, and then he went small battlefield. I don't like Pikachu or Min Min on small battlefield, so I went Mii Brawler, and I missed a down throw Thrupper or down throw up B, which would have got the kill, and I would have been up first stock, and then I didn't get it, and then it snowballed because I couldn't kill him. So then I think he like 2-stocked me pretty solidly that game. Then I went back to Min game 4, and he was up basically the whole game. He 0 to death me at the very beginning, but I like almost brought it back to win, which was very good for me. But obviously Meister got like, he won 3-1. At that point I was pretty spent because I'd played like 14 hours playing. Like I got there at like 10 a.m. or like 10:30 a.m. and at that point it was like midnight or midnight 30, like 12:30. So it was pretty late. And then in losers, Ling had a huge losers run, so he ends up coming back, and I play him, and I was really tired, so I just couldn't commit to playing mid-range. And there's no John's Min or Ling is a great player, super strong. He's the best Peach I've played in a long time, obviously. The first Peach that I played outside of like one friendly set. And he was playing really well. He was hitting a lot of his stuff, and I was not hitting my stuff, and he won 3-1, so I got third at the pre-local. But again, I was still pretty happy, considering I had a ton of stamina. I didn't eat that day, so I was just running on fumes, and I was still playing, for my standards, very, very well. And my standards are kind of the only one that I ever like want to have, basically. So that was good. It gave me a lot of hope for the rest of the bracket, and Saturday would be my round 1 pool and squad strike, and then Sunday was the rest of the bracket. So I actually only had to play 2 matches in my round 1 pool. My round 1 was against Jumpman, who I'm sorry, I don't remember who you play. I apologize, but I won 2-0. As far as I remember, there were no issues. And then my second round was Zaphros, which that was on stream. Game 1, it was like a low percent 1-stock because I was kind of trolling at the end. Pika Mario, and then he counterpicked to Yoshi Story, so I went Mii Brawler, and then on stream he made a Mii because he was gonna Mii Brawler Ditto Mii, and then like kind of second guessed himself after he made the Mii, so he went back to Mario, but it was very dominant on my end. Like I think it was literally a JV3 because Mii Brawler on Yoshi's is broken. And that put me into my phase 2, which I will get into after Squad Strike. So Squad Strike, I had actually very high hopes for my Squad Strike because I normally do very well. The first glitch, I got second in Squad Strike. The second glitch, I got second in Squad Strike to tweak. So I was like, I'm pretty confident that I'm going to do well in Squad Strike. I was the second seed, so I was thinking I was going to do very, very well, and I didn't, for my standards. So my first person DQ'd because they just didn't show up, and then I had to play Mr. Beecroft, who I'm pretty sure was a Ryu Ken Terry player. I think that was the first match I played, and I won 2-0, but both matches were pretty close. I think it was last character. I think it was my Pika on both ends, and then I had to play Peanut, and that was the only time I actually played Peanut the whole weekend, but it was very close. Again, last character. I had to win with Pika basically both games. So then out of pools, I had to play Zomba, which to me was surprising. I thought that seeding was pretty bad considering I was second seed. Zomba, really good player, super good, super well known for his like random skills and his overall game skill. So I feel like he should have been seeded higher, but he did beat me 2-1. I think I beat him first game, and then he beat me second and third game pretty solidly. I think I choked with Mii Brawler or Min Min or something. I SD'd one of the games. I don't remember if that was a game I won or not, but yeah, I could have won, but he did really well. He ended up getting second, so he's obviously super, super good. Then in losers, I had to play against Colorado, who I don't remember the characters they played. And like for my reference, like I was typically playing Pikachu, Min Min, Mii Brawler. Those are my 3 generally. And then obviously my Pikachu did the best. My Min Min actually did the worst overall, I'm pretty sure, of my characters. I think she shined in a couple of the sets, but generally she did not. She's hard. I've learned she's very difficult. She's still broken, but she's very difficult. So then after Colorado, I played against Ram, and I won 2-1. So they played Fox, Wolf, and Snake, and I was going Pikachu, Mii Brawler, Min Min, and I think game 2 I went Yoshi. But I won that 2-1. And then after that, I had to play Dark Wizzy, who I had beaten Squad Strike before, but today he had my number. His Yoshi kind of sauced me, not gonna lie. He beat my Pika twice in Yoshi Pika. But overall, I was still, again, I think I was playing fairly well. I was missing a couple things, but I didn't really have Yoshis in my bracket, so I didn't mind very much. So I got 9th in Squad Strike, which was, again, worse than I wanted to do, but then I could shine the rest of the bracket. So that was the end of Saturday. I played more friendlies. I played with Cosmos for like 2 hours that night in Pika Aegis, and I think Pika wins that matchup, and I will probably talk about that a little later, like just in a different video. So then my singles continued with round 2 on Sunday. So round 2 on Sunday. So actually, that night I happened to play against Sharp more because it was like midnight and he was like, hey, he wants to play some friendlies. And I played Sharp for like another hour. I had played Sharp for 2 or 3 hours. I'm pretty sure it was closer to 3 hours Thursday once I like got back to the hotel after watching the Nintendo Direct. And it was the first real high-level Joker experience that I've got outside of I'm playing Leo in a tournament. And I'm playing, like, I think I played Zachary's Joker for a little bit at Summit, but it's been a long time since I've ever had Joker experience. And I just played with Sharp a lot, and I was able to iron out some of the stuff that I learned from Void, because he has helped me with edge guarding flowcharts for a while, and just like the things I've contextualized in upper bridges and stuff like that, which is important for, I'm sure y'all know who I play in quarters and grand finals. But before we get there, let's go over the other matches, which was player 4. He plays Peach and Daisy, and I beat him 2-0. Game 1, was game 1 a 2-stock? I don't remember if game 1 was a 2-stock, but I know game 2 was a 2-stock because I ended up cheesing him kind of twice with like Thunders a couple times. But Pikachu's broken, so it's not really his fault. Then after that, I played against Pink Cage, who is a Game & Watch player. I'm pretty sure from Pennsylvania. I could be wrong, but he's a Game & Watch main. And game 1, it was Pika Game & Watch. I went to Stadium and I 3-stocked him. And then I didn't know if Smashville was super good for Game & Watch or just for Meister, so I didn't ban Smashville, and then the answer was Game & Watch, and I struggled a lot more that game. I was also more aggressive, but I felt like I had to be because of how the platform was and the size of the stage, just because I couldn't run away. But I ended up winning with a 1-stock like 50 or something like that, so I was at like down smash forward smash death %, but I didn't get hit by a single down smash, I don't think, that whole set, or I did, but like it was like an out hit or something. I don't think I got like buried by a single down smash, which was nice. That put me into top 32 winners, which is the round of 16, which is guaranteed 17th, and I was pretty happy about that. So at that point, I had to play against Bonk, and Bonk upset Wadi, who I was actually supposed to play 2-0 in Meta Knight Rob, because Rob, one of the characters that gets laddered by Meta Knight, but I, of course, have a lot of Meta Knight experience overall, just from Brawl and Smash 4, and while Meta Knight is different in this game, he's a worse version of those two characters, so I was able to deal with air camping because Brawl's was better, and I was able to get out of combos because it wasn't Smash 4 combos. Bonk did a lot of good stuff. He did pretty good forward smashes. His dimensional capes were really good. His edge guards were pretty good, but my edge guards were better, and my combos were better, and I was able to consistently get more kills than him because I have kill confirms on stage that don't rely on tech chases. Like, I would just get like nair down smash, nair up smash. Even my tech chases are better because my dash attack's a kill move, so you don't have to tech chase with forward smash. Like a hard read, I could just react and hit him. So I just played really, really well. Bonk also did, but I was able to come out on top because one, top player. Like, I'm a better player, no offense to Bonk, of course, but also I think the matchup is pretty heavy in Pikachu's favor, and I know it very well, so that was good. And that put me into quarterfinals, where I had to wait for the winner of Leo and Pinkfresh, and of course, MK Leo, Pinkfresh was a very, very good set. Game 5, Pinkfresh played very well, but Leo came out on top, so I had to play Leo. And it's really funny because I want to go find a clip, I'm going to put it on the video, of me talking about my bracket when I was looking at it before the event. Ooh! I like that. I love this. This is great. I'm so excited for this. I want to play good players. It's always fun to play super top players. And so I played him, and he went Byleth. And game 1 was pretty dominant, and then I started kind of like not, you know, super going in like I was at the beginning. But I think that ended up being a 2-stock, either high percent 2-stock or very low percent 1-stock. Because I got 2 really good edge guards. Game 2, I got an early edge guard, and it was much closer. He hit me with like a side B tech chase. He hit me with a couple of like really good stuff, but I was up 2-0. Again, the matchup's really bad. I just started shielding a lot more, and back airing, and shielding, and nairing, and shield grabbing, and doing the correct options that I had talked about in my like tweak video against Pyramithra, and it's similar for Byleth Nair because they're pretty comparable. So I was up 2-0 against MK Leo, and then he goes Joker, which I was very excited about because Leo's Joker is my favorite character of his, so I was excited to play it, and I was excited to watch it later. He wins game 3 really dominantly. I'm pretty sure it was like really low percent 2-stock. He destroyed the hell out of me. And I was like, okay, I have to readjust. I have to, like, you know, realize he's different from Sharp, but also still not give him so much respect to the point where I'm not, you know, doing things in the matchup. I have to, like, play him like he's still Joker, but just the best Joker. And then game 4, I played really well. I avoided Arsene almost entirely. Like, I barely got hit by Arsene. I barely got hit by side Bs. I didn't really get hit by Gun. I think I got a single edge guard at like a decently low percent. And then I hit him with a different edge guard at like 110 or something like that. And it was just really back and forth. But I did end up getting the jump read after I baited him to double jump with a Thunder Jolt. And so I beat Leo in game, like I beat game 4 Leo to make top 8 winners at my first tournament in 2.5 months. My first major since Genesis. That's a long time. So, in top 8, I had to play Light in winter semis. Of course, me and Light, I would consider us rivals. We were 4-4 in sets before this tournament. He won the most recent set. We played game 5. So I was very excited to play him. Game 1 was pretty dominant on his end, and the smoke machine thing happened, and I actually didn't realize how much it was affecting me versus Light. I thought we was even, and they just messed up. So it like kind of bothered me, but not enough that I think I lost the game because of it, because it was also like not close. So he kind of destroyed me. Game 2, I played a lot more solid, and I won game 2. Game 3, he like barely won on Stadium. He got like a really good quick attack read at the end. And then game 4, I got 2 F-tilt kills, or like F-tilt led to 2 kills, because the first stock, I got an F-tilt on his up B, and then I like forward air him when he goes low. And then second stock, I don't remember how I got the kill. I think the dash attack or down, you know, one of those, something. And then third stock, I actually get a 2-frame on his like inside stage recovery, which was really good because I normally don't get forward tilt 2 frames very well, but I got the kill that way. And then game 5, we went to Kalos, and I had the momentum basically the entire game. Like, I got the first big hit, I got the first stock first. He was playing catch-up the entire game, and even though he did play catch-up pretty well, because we ended up being, like, he got the second kill on me when he was at 1 stock, like 35, then I literally hit him the first time I came down, and he was in disadvantage the entire time, because, like, I hit him with a back air, and I got a tech chase, and I hit him again, and then it technically went back to neutral, but he was, like, he panicked, and, like, I was still in the aggressive state, where like he had to panic, he like spot dodged and threw out jab, and I jumped over them and got a nair into like a down tilt dash attack, and then I read his jump with thunder and he died, and so I popped off. That was probably my hardest set of the tournament because light is really hard for me. Not because Pikachu loses the matchup or anything, I think Pikachu wins the matchup, but Pikachu wins the matchup off of punish game, and I feel like neutral is really difficult for Pika. Again, not because he doesn't have the options, but because Pikachu likes to shield and like have a lot of very solid reactionable answers to a lot of like stressful situations, because he has really good out of shield options, and he can use Thunder Jolt and stuff like that, but Thunder Jolt wasn't working really well against Light except off stage, and he can mix me up in neutral, so I have to guess way earlier than I do against most characters, and Light, of course, really good at guessing, really good at the aggression, so he would get a ton of damage, and then even though I would get damage, it just felt back and forth, and then the only way I won was because I had a couple of better advantage states than he did, because again, Light's an amazing player. Please wear your mask next event, and other than that, like, it was super fun. It was super fun to play him, of course. He's one of the most fun players to fight against, but I won, so it put me into winners finals, where I played Cola, and I don't remember if I said it earlier, but me and Cola played the morning of this event. Like, we warmed up together. We got to the venue around like 12:30, 12:45, and we were playing until our pool started, or our pools started at 2. We played for like an hour or so and talked about the game. Cole is actually super smart, and I'm pretty sure like often we were like, hey, we'll see each other in winners finals, because I knew we were on opposite sides of the bracket, and we did. We met in winners finals. He had a really good run, I had a really good run, so I was pretty confident against Cola. I think I've said it before that like I feel like I'm one of Cola's hardest opponents, because Pikachu beats Roy, and I'm pretty good in the matchup. Pikachu beats Cloud, who's his main secondary, and then, even though Snake is probably an even matchup for Pikachu, I'm top 3 at least in the world against Snake. Like, I very rarely lose to Snake, so I think it's a really rough draw for him, but wow, he plays super well. Game 1 was very close. I ended up winning because he missaw what side I was going to be on, and he like tried to jab the wrong way, and then I like threw him off stage or something like that, and then got the kill immediately afterwards. Game 2, he kind of should have won. He got a side B at like 100 and like under the closer PS2 platform to the blast zone, and somehow didn't die. And then he popped off when he got the side B. It somehow didn't kill. I'm surprised it didn't kill. Then I like quick attack him, he panics, and I get up throw, air dodge with thunder, and I stand up being like, what are you popping off for? Basically, was like my intent. Because you can see me stand up on stream, like when I see his air dodge and I delay inputted it correctly, which was fun. Game 3, he was up basically the whole game, but then I get like this one combo that almost brings it back. Literally, like I got to like 60 or 70 before I died game 3. Game 4, it was very back and forth. He was up, and then I got a kill, and then he forward smashed my quick attack, and I like applauded him because he just stood on the Smashville platform and just knew I was going to quick attack because I did it game 1. And he just forward smashed it, and I was just like, that was really good. Oh my god, that was so good. I give it up when people do stuff against me. Like, I love playing with players. I love watching with players. And even though I'm playing with them, I'm still a spectator in what happened. I was like, wow, he's incredible. He's so good. And then I immediately hit him out of his double jump and got back air, up air, back air. So it was even, but he ends up winning. I don't remember how close it was, but I know he ends up getting a roll read on ledge in F4 or something like that, which is super good. And then game 5, he banned FD and Kalos, and because I won on his counter pick, I still had a really strong counter pick, Lilac. So Lilac's really good against Roy, aka it's really bad for Roy because it messes up his recovery a lot. Like, there are several angles that just don't work for him to recover. He has to either go like really high, in which case that's very good for Pikachu to edgeguard, or he has to do very specific low angles that I can cover with T-Jolt pretty easily. So instead of going Roy, he actually goes Snake. And again, as I said, I'm really comfortable in the matchup. He actually took first stock first, but then I just shut it down and I played way better. I got like really good juggle situations. I traded with grenades when I knew it was smart too. I got a lot of damage. And then the last stock, he tries to up tilt and I shield it. And I forward air him at like 28. And then I full hop forward air and I hit him. and then I drag him down, I miss the final hit, and then I double jump down air, and it hits his double jump, and I kill him. I think he was at like 46 before the hit or something like that, like really low. Because I had like all rage, I was like 150, so I had max rage. Lilat has a really high like bottom blast zone, so it's like really close to the stage, so it just super spiked him, and I was like, cool, I won, and I felt like confident, so I didn't like pop off. I was just like, nice, I did it, okay, cool, and I shook his hand. Cola, obviously an amazing player, super good, but that put me in grand finals, where Leo ended up bringing it back. And I was actually very stressed watching losers because Meister was having a run. He had lost to Chag in winners quarters, but then in losers he beat Charlie in a pretty close set. Like it was, I mean, Meister was winning most of the games, but like it was still tense, right? And then he beat Mars for the first time ever, 3-2, and then he beat Light in a game 5 set, and then he was up 2-1 against Leo. And in my head, I was like, oh my god. Like, I said this out loud in the crowd. I was like, like, I swear to god, if this is the tournament where Meister beats Mars for the first time, and then beats Light, and then beats Leo for the first time offline, just to make it to me in grand finals and beat me like he did at the pre-local, I'm going to be so upset. And then Leo decided to play like Leo against Meister and just not let him get a hit, and then beat him 3-2, which I was very thankful of, because I figured I would be able to beat Leo or Cola. Like, I don't know if I was going to win, but I felt confident versus both of them given how our other sets went. So Leo ends up beating Cola game 5 in a really tragic heartbreaker set for Cola because he got a tech away read but dashed so far into the corner that forward smash missed when Leo, he read it correctly, but he just spaced it so into Leo that the forward smash missed because his arms are like long when it goes like, bah! And it just missed. Would have got the kill. It would have been really hype, but he didn't get it. Cola, of course, amazing, but he was out of third, so that means I had to play Leo. And of course, Leo was not going to make the same mistake again, where he went Byleth for 2 games, so he just Joker immediately. Game 1 was really close. I missed a couple of edge guards that I felt like I should have had, and he ends up, like, it's literally like 140% last stock, both of us, and he, like, dashes forward right when I jump and do a forward air, so then he was able to get under me and back air me, like, away, so he ends up winning that game. And then game 2, he left FD open. I think he banned Kalos and Smashville because I had won on Smashville in winners quarters, and he's like, well, I lost there, let me try to let him go FD. And that was a mistake. I messed up 2 up air bridges, but I got a ton of damage off of them. But either way, like, I was just playing really well. FD is a super good stage for Pika. I was really confident in my neutral and my punishes. He gets the fucking sickest string ever. I was ahead by like so much. And then he hits me like at 0 and I just die. I get like edge guarded, or I get like edge guarded a little bit. I get edge trapped for like 10 seconds, and then he like hard reads my air dodge and forward smashes me at like 65% at the ledge, and I just die. And I was like, wow, that was incredible. I think I got 2 edge guards that game. I got the last stock of like down throw, up air. He had to air dodge, otherwise I was going to get like my full combo, like upper bridge. And then so he neutral air dodges, and he was off stage, so he had to double jump up B, and there was no way to get around to down air, so I down air him at like 50 and he dies. Game 3, he goes to Pokemon Stadium, which I was very close to banning, and I was also very close to going Min-Min because he destroyed me there in winners. Like, it was like 2 stock, like 40. It was really bad. I was like, you know what? I'm playing really well. Let me go Pika, because even if I, like, lose the game, I'll still learn, and I can, like, condition him and stuff like that. But I win game 3. I don't remember how close it was. I'm pretty sure it was, like, very close. Like, not, like, necessarily. I don't think I was at death percent, but I think I was, like, 80 or something. I feel like I was just playing really well. I was playing neutral incredibly well. I have an analysis coming up. I had analyzed all of my sets that were on stream, which is all of them but the first one. So that's going to be a very long video where I go way more in depth about like what I was thinking and how like how I won the tournament basically. But I was playing really well. I called out his movement a lot. I was very patient against Arsene. Like, I didn't really get Arsene except for the first stock of game 1 in this set. And then like the back air at the end, but he didn't really like hit me a bunch with Arsene. It was just like the one interaction. So after that, like, I was just playing really well. I was really hard to hit. I was getting some pressure on him. I was ledge trapping him. Again, anytime he got Arsene, I would just disengage and I would hit him a couple of times. And I was making it really hard for him to whiff punish me, because one thing that I've learned a lot in quarantine is like how to manage when I overshoot back air, which again I will get more into in that analysis video, but I basically wasn't letting him just like dash away from me and then forward tilt me like he does in every other set we've played. I actually like ran him into the corner and would force him to shield and have a mix up there, and that was very good for me. And then sometimes I would play passive, and so it was really hard for him to establish any momentum, but I end up winning, and I pop off that game. Like, I win game 3 with the forward air at the end, and I literally like go like, yes, okay, cool, because literally I was like, okay, well, I'm supposed to lose that game. I won on what I think is my like one of my worst stages. Like I normally banned PS2, but there was only 2 bans here, and I think Small Battlefield and Battlefield are worse. So I'm not particularly comfortable on PS2 overall. I've never really played there in tournament because I always ban it against like literally everyone except Meister, I think. So I was like, oh, I beat Leo on his super comfortable stage, on a stage that I'm not comfortable on, and I now have set advantage, which is great. I'm playing super well. So then I'm very confident, and I go into game 4, and I'm like, he's been DIing in, and I conditioned him the previous game to DI in, or like I saw it, because like I messed up a combo on purpose for him to think that DI in was better, because I'm an asshole. And then I try to go for the combo, back air, up air, thunder, which would kill, and he air dodges it because I was a little slow, and then I SD at 0, which sucked. And you can see me like in the player cam in the event just going like, damn it. But it's okay. Like literally I was like, but it's fine, just play the game. Because I was like, okay, well realistically, I should have lost game 3 just because it's his counter pick. So I'm just going to learn as much as I can. I'm going to try to condition him. I'm still going to play my best. I don't want to throw it. I don't want to get too aggressive, even though I got too aggressive like for a little bit. Like I wanted to close out his stock and I got greedy a couple times, but I was like, I still want to play well and play correctly because I can always bring it back because Pikachu's dumb and I'm really good. And that's exactly what I do. He gets me to 60, I get the kill. He kills me basically immediately after that. So it's basically 2 stocks like 30 to 1 stock 0. And I play really well, I get the final kill. He falls out of down smash and then like tries to hit me with something and I just up smash it. And then I'm at 110-ish and he's at 0. And I go, well, he didn't DI my combo correctly, I just messed it up. So if I hit back air, I'm pretty sure I'll win. Is my literal thought process. I'm like, and if he doesn't let me back air him, okay, he's really good. Like, he wins and I'll just play game 5 on my counter pick. Like, that's fine. And so I back air 6 times in a row, 5 times in a row, a lot. Like, I literally, once he came down, I think I only did back air. Was my only, like, move that I used until I hit it. So I do it a couple times, I whiff, and I'm, like, mixing up when I'm doing it so he can't really punish it super easily. And then I get the hit. Back air, up air, double jump up air, falling up air, and I fast fall, because he DI'd in and it comboed into Thunder. And I got that kill on Elite, I've got that combo on Elite Smash a lot, and I'm always surprised at kills. But here, I wasn't surprised. When I hit the Thunder, like, I got the combo. I got back air, I got the first back air, and I was like, wow, he's really high up. I don't know if the second back air is going to hit. I hope it does. It did. And I was like, okay, so he's still DIing, like, up-ish, which is correct, honestly. So I'm going to full hop up air. So I full hop up air, and I was like, okay, he DI'd in. I could have gone for, like, a falling up air, but I wasn't sure if it was going to hit to only do 2 up airs, and I was like, you know what? Let me do double jump up air, and if he DIs out, I'll just back air him and get an edge guard and probably have momentum and hopefully I can win off of that. And then he DI'd in. And I was like, okay, if he DIs in this 3rd up air, he's literally dead if I don't mess up. And I get the 3rd up air, and I fast fall, and I hit the Thunder, and as I see him getting spiked, I start like standing up, like slowly. I was like, I think this is gonna hit. I think I just won. And it kill screens. And I was just like, oh my god, it worked. Yeah, he's dead. And then he blast zones, and I love the commentary of that moment. And I just like get up. I wasn't even like, I didn't pop off. I wasn't like, yes, I won my like I won the 2nd major. I'm no longer a 1 major Andy type of thing. Like, I was just like, that was supposed to happen. At Genesis, I was supposed to beat him there, and I was just like, I won my 1st major back, which to me is crazy. Like, I'm still in shock a little bit that I just played so well. Like, I played ridiculously well. I thought I'd be more anxious. I thought so many things, but I won. Pikachu's busted. I went Mii Brawler for a single game in bracket, and the rest of it was Pika. And I played incredibly well. You know, shout outs to everyone I played. They were super fun. 2 wins on Leo, win on Light, win on Cola is very, very good. I hope I'm in the talks who people think is one of the best players in the world right now, because I think I am one of them. And so my playing experience was very, very fun. I did have a couple problems with the event, just like in decision making. Like, obviously it was masks required, and I think it was like vaccine required or 72-hour negative test beforehand. And the commentators didn't have to wear masks, which was something I disagree with. Like, I was a spectator at Riptide, like I was home. Although rather, I watched it on stream, and the audio quality sounded fine, and so I was kind of surprised when I saw people commentating without masks on. Then the enforcement of making people wear masks on stream was kind of bad, so that wasn't great, and I really wish players would just wear masks, because it's still safety. Other than those 2 things, it was really well. It was well run. The pools were well run. There was a lot of space. You know, I love that they did doubles on Friday and Saturday with Squad Strike, so there was never like a huge congestion of people at any given time, except for like some of the rounds of pools. But like It was still pretty good because, again, there was a ton of space between the setups. There was the head-to-heads, which were a lot of space between them, like to the point where we had to like scream our bans at each other, which I prefer. Like, I'd rather do that than be right next to someone in a global pandemic, you know? So that was really nice. I really liked the aesthetic of the tournament. Obviously, I won, which is good. I won 2 glitches now. Me and Tweak both have 2 glitches, so we must face off in grand finals of the next one to see who the true glitch champion is. Yeah, it was fun for me. I mean, again, so I want to shout out particularly Sharp for the friendlies against Joker, because I literally think if I didn't play Sharp, I would not have beat Leo, because he helped me with the Joker matchup a lot, and I like re-remembered a lot of stuff. Shout outs to Zomba, who teamed with me and who beat my ass in in Squad Strike. Shout outs to everyone that supported me, all the people that got pictures and wristbands from me. I appreciate it. It was something I missed a lot, was fan interaction. It's something that I really, really enjoyed, and once it started happening at the event, I was just like, oh my god, I'm so happy I missed this. Like, I missed talking to my friends, I missed being around them and like joking around and making jokes and just laughing and having a good time with people. And like, of course, I was still relatively like being safe. Like, I was eating alone in my hotel room, and I was, you know, not interacting with anyone without a mask. I was constantly telling people in the venue, like, if I saw it just drop below their nose or they were doing something, I was like, hey, put your mask on, and like, that's fine. You know, I appreciate everyone being pretty gracious about that, and being like, oh, sorry, like, and no one like fought back at all, which was nice. But it was really fun, and I missed going to tournaments a lot, and I wasn't expecting to win. I always think like, oh, if I play well, I can win any tournament. But I wasn't expecting to play this well my first tournament, when I literally I have not played a top player since I played Goblin at the first local I went to in June. That was 3 months ago, and it was game 5, and then I beat like everyone. Like, I didn't even go game 5 with Leo. That's crazy. My next event is probably going to be SmashCon, so you can anticipate that then. I'm going to have a highlight video of my best moments of Glitch coming soon. And then also an analysis of all of my sets, which that's going to be a long video, because there's literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sets. So it's a lot. It's a long time. So that's going to be like an hour-and-a-half long video probably of my analysis. So get ready for that if you're very interested on my thought processes. This is going to be the only thing I talk about for like 2 months, even though Nick All-Stars Brawl is coming out like next week, but it's still going to be the only thing I talk about. I'm the Glitch Champion, Bald God, Pika Legend. And yeah, thank you all for watching. I hope you all enjoyed watching my run. It was super fun to play. I love playing top players. I love this game. It's not perfect, but it is my home, and I want to make it the best I can, and I'm happy that I won. I'm very, very happy that I won. But I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.
Pikachu, busted.
Everybody's favorite solo main, and now a little extra treat for y'all at home, the Leo Joker. Let's get right into it. This is going to be one hell of a set.
Yes, sir. And this is gonna be interesting for T3 Dom, because I can say one word and everybody's gonna cringe if you're a Belmont main, and it's guns. Them guns.
Yeah, Joker's neutral be pivotal on stage.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. It is one. Well, but he shoots it twice. He has them in both hands, right? Is this one?
It's just one.
Damn. He be shooting the hell out of them. They must have a switch on it.
I will say, Leo is really good at getting out of ledge trap situations.
Yeah.
And T3 Dom is the king of ledge trapping, so we're going to see really who's going to reign victorious in those two different fronts.
Pretty methodical, I'm sure, yeah. I think that Dom, of course, is going to struggle off stage.
He's alive for now. Never mind.
Damn.
Like you were talking about earlier, Joker's neutral beat. Gun.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there from MK Leo. Starting to make quick work of Dom. It just kind of capitalizing on this Arsene meter, making sure he can put on as much damage as he can until Big Brother is gone.
Yeah, he's flowing like water with that Arsene. Finally back to the base Joker, but the Arsene did more than just his job. That thing was working overtime.
He's got He's got Dom in the corner and says, I'm just going to throw a Rebel Squad because you are terrified. You're going to fight back.
Ooh. Wait. He's trying to get a fresh cut. Hang on.
Name a player that moves like Leo's Joker. I can't think of another player that moves like this. It's beautiful every time.
Absolutely. I would, me personally, I'm going to say Proto Banham's Lucina.
That's a good pick. I'll give it up.
Yeah, love the wavelands and whatnot. But they're once again going out there with the gun and going deep. And that's the benefit of having such a great tether recovery on one of the best characters in the game for sure. Dom needing to work for this stock.
He's alive. I thought he missed the tether and he was gone.
Yeah, so did I.
That stock is working a 9 to 5, bro. Once again, trying to go for the guns this time around. T3 Dom making it back on stage. This is the second Arsene that Leo's had this stock.
Man. And Arsene, scary enough. But Arsene with rage?
No more rage. Arsene is gone. Big Brother's put away. 163% though. I'm not sure that you really need Arsene to take this stock.
170 on Dom, trying to get back to stage, and it's only going to become more difficult. That knockback is going to be tough. Back throw taking it, and from base Joker, oh, that damage was high. High as California taxes. Let's say that. Yeah.
Like 10%?
Shit.
Something crazy.
Shit. All right, back into the game, and Leo is relentless. All of these combos starting, stopping.
Oh my God, where are you going?
That was the weirdest hitbox of side B I've ever seen, and somehow Leo's still ready.
Yeah. Mark of a
Loving
top player.
this gameplay right now from Leo, though, keeping it nice, cool, calm, and collected. Forcing the air dodge.
Spiked off stage by Fair One.
The mental game.
Who's doing it like that?
You hate to see it, man, but at the same time, T3 Dom understands that his character is highly volatile off stage. That's why he's been trying the hardest to recover high, and Leo has those high recoveries on lock.
Dom is an engineer in real life, right?
Something like that.
Yeah,
he
likes stress.
That is a smart
He's
dude.
smart as hell, but he must like stress because playing this character against someone like Joker, it's going to be an uphill battle. He's doing his utmost. Let's see a little bit more adaptation. I like the stage pick, switching to Smashville, a little bit shorter, a little bit less likely to get gimped with these smaller side blast zones as well.
Yeah, and Smashville is a great pick for Dom. Living in the Ville, building a house underneath that platform. You cannot attack and jump through the platform at the same time, so you have to commit to one or the other.
For sure, I am definitely a fan of this stage for T3, but at the same time, MK Leo has been getting these up air combos into the drag down very frequently. It's going to spell a lot of trouble if he finds himself on top of that platform.
Agreed. And on top of that platform, he did find himself. You can see T3 Dom kind of setting himself up right underneath and figuring out and playing and executing his game plan from there best he can. However, Arsene is here to cause havoc to whatever your plans may have been.
There's the platform coming into play like you were talking about, Gucci. Keeping the damage on, and that was a scary situation.
I swear,
you have
bro.
to be so confident to go for double jump Holy Water as Richter?
I swear, bro, when Joker mains have Arsene, they just choose violence.
Yeah, it's kind of like once your win condition is online, it's kind of like, what do you have to be afraid of? Yeah,
it's like Terry with Go Meter. Like it's time to get it. I'm taking the stock. But Dom actually doing a good job of surviving all the way through the Arsene and actually has a percent lead. Has Leo on ledge, not able to follow up off the cross toss.
Yeah,
that's the start for sure. I remember when Joker first came out and he had an even worse meter, like and for you, like it would charge up very fast. That was the name of the game versus Joker. You definitely want to wait out the Arsene camp if you have to, and then play the game versus the base Joker.
However,
yeah, but it was the base Joker to take that stock with the back there.
Exactly. The tether canceled back out was really, really nice. Dom, though, looking a lot better this game. I expect the stock to be taken pretty often. Let's see if he can make this ledge trap happen. Missing the axe, finding a weak hit of the back air, sending Leo back off stage.
He
and
shot
finally,
the holy water, by the way. You see that?
Oh, he shot it?
Yeah, he shot the holy water, but the axe is going to meet him on the other side. Beautiful stuff from T3 Dom. Now we actually have a game here. 2 stocks apiece.
Agreed. Yeah, I'm thinking the game plan is a little bit easier to accomplish here. And since Dom can move a little bit more freely around stage, we might start to see some of the patented Belmont combos that he's known for coming from confirms off of his B moves.
T3 Dom has the hypest combos I've seen in all of Ultimate, for sure.
He's got some cracked setups. I'll give it up.
Yeah, true.
Oh. How do you find that on that platform there too?
Because Arsene is freaking enormous.
That's a good point. That's a good point. That's Big Brother.
Absolutely. And family matters here. Now the Belmont name showing up though. Whip here, holy water there, axe here. Like a boys' locker room in 2008.
Hey, yo.
Damn, am I old? Did I just age myself?
No, bro.
Okay, I
Trust me.
just make sure.
Everybody was spraying Axe in the locker room. Don't worry.
Man, I was in there smelling like chocolate.
That one was fire.
That one was fire.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted.
Leo's
Don't get it
recoveries
twisted.
are insane, by the way. Like, I just want every time it looks like he misses the tether, he's got another one on deck.
And these are those rinse and repeat situations that T3 Dom does very well in, forcing the error from Leo, now finding himself the first lead of the set.
Man, really well done. Just unforced errors, right? You can't get back when Dom is on top of it because he's going to time all of his words to make sure that you do not get to enjoy and or even play the game at that point. All right.
All right, Dom keeping the pressure going. It's an up air shield. Big F smash read from Leo. It's not going to pay off.
Oh, yeah, he reversed that. He was, I'm out of here. Not trying to deal with the Arsene, still getting hit with the side B. The distance demon, and it racks up damage over time, too, so you definitely don't want to get hit with that.
Not at all, not at all. I'm liking how well Dom is playing around Arsene, though. Making sure that because of that nerf that you were talking about, that patch, meant that Arsene is no longer such a threat for so long.
I'm so happy that got patched.
Oh, man.
You needed it.
Yeah, I can't say that Nintendo cares too much about competitive play, but they might have seen Leo like, you know what? Yeah, maybe you need to chill out.
And he just got so much Rebels Born.
Bruh.
But all right now, 126 on Leo with the full Arsene. Dom trying to go for his patented setup. Not going to work out.
Oh, my God.
Great air dodge. Making his way back to stage. Dire situation right now for Dom. The Arsene is
Big
still
spot dodge.
live.
Ooh, okay, calling out that air dodge with a turnaround back air. And now trying to find the confirm, but this is scary stuff for Dom. As we saw, he died off of one bullet last game. You don't want to lose a stock like that at this point in the game.
Leo has to be so careful with how he gets up from ledge. And Dom goes under.
Oh,
Dash
no.
track.
Off-stage situation.
There.
Looks for the down air and unable to find the up B as well.
No!
Oh, my God.
Fishing for the up B and, man,
Dom's
hit every
still
time he
alive
got the
somehow.
ledge. It's a scary situation. And
So many panic options coming out from Dom, but he still
man.
is
Forward
throw's
holding
gonna
on
do it
to his
here.
life. The forward throw. Yeet!
And SoCal cheering for their home team here.
yeah.
Everyone's a big fan of that forward throw right now.
Oh my gosh, that was scary situation. I mean, Dom, you know, kind of smiling off, is used to this sort of
Dom was
high pressure
selling there.
situation. Yeah. Oh my
Dom
gosh.
was high-key selling
The
that.
last time that these two played, Leo was playing Rob. So he has taken a set off of Leo, but it was the Rob.
Really?
Honestly, do you think we'll see a day it was actually at MSN?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Leo won the reset.
Yeah, that checks out.
All right, but I think the Joker, just a lot more comfortable with this pick, is going to be able to sauce. And, you know, no matter how good of a player you are, you want to make sure you can have fun playing as well.
It's almost impressive how many times you can panic and do something like that, like Dom was doing at the last game, and still take a game off Leo.
I agree.
Like,
Well,
Leo beats every other player there 9 times out of 10 for how many just random things Dom threw out and got punished for.
Oh, for sure. Leo instilled the fear into Dom, but nonetheless, he still reigned victorious. We got 1-1 apiece, and now Dom is taking a lot of damage. Leo's not going to go out like that.
Yeah, composition is the name of the game here, right? You want to make sure that none of the situations you're getting set up
How
for
did
on
Dom
ledge,
die there?
I don't. Oh my God, he didn't get the tether out again fast enough. That is so rough to see. And now Dom having to do extra credit to even get himself back into this game after an unfortunate first stop.
Ooh.
Damn.
Oh, he's getting cheeky with the setups. Leo, double grab. Now you got to pay the tax.
Up air, finds the back air.
Okay. I like that holy water, but once again, this corner is where Dom does not want to be, trying to figure out the best way back to center stage while Leo has Arsene online and whiffing that grab. Oh, it's not looking the best. He's got to clean up some of his play if he's going to even make a comeback in this game number 3.
All right, looking for the guns, but Dom able to find his way back to center stage, throwing out these photos, trying to get anything going, and Leo doesn't have a double jump here. He's going to have to fight his way back. Dom just decides not to go out for it, and what a downward angled forward air.
Immaculate spacing coming out from Dom, and he loves to play at those distances. So Leo is going to get caught off guard, expecting him not to go for something like that. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. All right, we're seeing some fairs. We're seeing some signs of life here in T3 Dom after an unfortunate first stock. And some parries. Goodness, I love that the ultimate meta has evolved in a way that, you know, you just know moves and how to maneuver around them with shield.
All right, the backers, Dom fighting his way through Leo right now. The nairs and the forward air is going to force Leo back to the side. Oh my god. I'm sorry, just outlaws forwards. Leo able to jump in, get the back air, take that stock. What a surprise from Leo.
Yeah.
Great stuff so far from Leo. That thing hurt. I know that thing hurt.
hurted.
Back air with Arsene sound like it hurt. Get hit with the dump truck.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's like a belt whooping for sure. It's like the tip with a thin belt. That's gonna smack. You gonna feel that in the morning for sure. But Dom not out of this yet. The ledge trap situations have to be really, really good. He's gonna have to keep Leo in the corner, which he's been able to escape with all of the mobility that Joker offers.
Great
job. He
job.
thought that was gonna be the setup, the Baron to the cross, but just barely whiffing it.
He's disarming a lot of this offensive pressure from Leo.
Wow.
Great setup on the ledge, and this is very possible for T3 Dom to do something. Leo is sharking for that grab, though.
Absolutely, and I would really like to see T3 Dom be able to take this. If he wants to really have a chance at winning the set, he needs to on a stage that's not his counter pick. Pokemon Stadium 2 is huge. If he's able to take Leo to a smaller stage, he might get a lot out of it.
He's not going to be able to do much right now. He is able to actually sneak his way back onto Legend. He has Leo in the blender right now, Photo, and here comes the press B setup.
The press B.
Look at Dom's name. It's just press B, but he's just going to the blast zone instead.
That was
fair
gorgeous.
one into the forward smash.
That was gorgeous, bro. The
Leo
falling,
just always finds it.
The falling fair to F smash.
That's the day
classic.
one. That's the day one.
Yeah.
Of course he got it on lock.
Never change up.
It's one of the best representatives, if not the best representative of Joker in the game. That was just light work for my boy.
Really was. And now Dom facing his winner's side bracket life. Needs to figure out something worthwhile. It does have counter pick here. Going right back to Richter. We're not going to see any changes there. He's going to have to play his heart out. Let's see how this game number 4 goes.
I would love to see a game 5 between these two. More hype battles. This is a hot set alert. Everybody put on your seatbelts and get ready for this ride.
What? Wait, why is it back to us? Go back to the game.
Damn, you caught us looking mortified. All right, game number 4. Starting off strong here from Dom. Setting up with as many B moves as humanly possible. A nice up B out of shield. Starting to punish a lot of this aggression on shield that Leo has.
You, bro, Dom is the walking B button.
He's making it work. These up airs or up Bs rather are doing the thing, and now it's going to be the cross toss to the holy water at ledge.
All right, we're seeing a pretty good play. 94%
How is that
on,
the one
on
you
Leo.
tagged Dom?
Oh, and not able to. Every time that Dom gets sent off stage while Arsene is on stage, I get immediately nervous.
All right. The photo going to force him off stage once again. Can Dom find this ledge trap, though? He doesn't get the cross.
What a call out, though. Expecting the mash out of the holy water and the falling fair, not taking it 162. This is also an F throw away, so we might see a roll from ledge or a jump.
Getting caught.
Such oppressive pressure on the ledge. Leo is not able to handle it.
This is dangerous, though. Dom has to find his way back, and Leo keeping the pressure going. Up air, throws the gun out into the forward air, just moving on him, gets another shot off.
God damn, I'm loving these combos from Leo. He is so good at just getting so much damage, making his character look cooler.
Absolutely, and it's not too hard to make Joker look cool, but shout out Leo doing his utmost. And we have a completely even game. So quickly was able to bring that back. But Dom playing really, really comfortably, able to make up distance in a significant way.
He's feeling it right now.
Death is knocking at your door. It's Arsene.
There's the nair going for the back air. Not going to find it. Up B shield. That's just for damage, even though it's so close to killing.
Absolutely. Yeah. Ooh, and the Returnicon.
Leo's feeling it right now. That's going to be an up air. That's going to be the stock. Arsene finally offline. At least it's at the end of its rope here. But Dom, that would have been so huge to make the comeback get started.
Up throw, up air is crazy. He got a dog inside him for sure.
And yeah, this is the time to show all of the things that are up your sleeve if you're Dom. Don't leave it to chance. You want to get every confirm that you might have gotten off someone on Twitter right now.
He's pressing the B button at 1,000,000 miles a second.
Try to put him in a fresh cut clip.
Man, and it's not working the best. Once again, off stage, and Leo really weaving well around what Dom's options are. I love the pressure on shield there that Dom had with that nair.
The Holy Water at ledge, but Leo just falls out of it. Dom not able to get set up. Dash tackling right through. Forward throw into the, or down throw rather, into the up air. Forward air going to force him off. Tries for the Roy Mustang on the side, but it's not going to happen.
First said the Roy Mustang is crazy. All right, Ark, you got bars.
Yeah, well played. But 97% on Dom, and now Big Brother has arrived to play. And, man, he heard you was talking about his little bro.
And there's the back air, and that's going to be a 3-0, or 3-1, sorry, for MK Leo, moving on into winner's semifinals, rounding out top 8 winner's side.
We got to give it up. That was a very heavily contested set.
Yeah, Dom had his moments
towards
at
the
least.
middle. T3 Dom looked like he was adjusting immaculately. He had that matchup to a T.
Dabuz seems to thrive in those. Like, I know that people talk about Dabuz's playstyle or whatever online, but if you've ever gone to a tournament, people love Dabuz.
Yeah.
He's just one of those people that has just like such a genuine energy that you can't help but like him.
Yeah, he's the best. I love that guy.
Yeah, the king of New York.
Yep, for a reason, yeah. Up against Zenodo, who is a long-standing member of the Midwest community. Zenodo, of course, being a Diddy Kong player from all the way back in Brawl. Played Diddy Kong in Brawl, played Diddy Kong in Smash 4. In this game, he's Peach.
Is he really?
Yeah. He might go back to Diddy. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, I know a lot of people have sort of gone back to their old flames. I mean, obviously, Aaron Tweak being among them. So Diddy might be something that he opts for in the future, but I'm pretty sure he's rocking with Peach, which is weird because, like, Peach has been a character that we haven't really seen much of in quite a while. So it's sort of fallen out of favor in a lot of people's eyes.
Yeah, not at the top level. I know that Mudace did really well today, but you know, aside from that, it's been different. I'm a little bit biased because my region has like 2 really solid Peaches, and I had like I had Oryx and Mudace playing all the time for like literally 2 months in a row, and I'm like, all right, I'm used to seeing Peach, but you know, Dabuz might be more used to seeing Diddy than Peach lately.
Yeah, there's been so much of that for him, and it feels like he's had to learn it on the fly. Oh God, Dabuz really has
all of them.
He needs 3 different control setups. That's so funny.
I like the theming. On the other hand, it's like, does he plan on playing all 3 of these characters against Zenodo?
No, he doesn't.
Because he should only need to play Min Min.
Yeah, you would think so. I feel like, you know, it's good for him to get it all out of the way, I guess. But yeah, so he's checking one more time on all the settings.
Does he even change his controls?
Does he not?
I don't think I saw. Okay, he does. Okay.
I was going to say, I think he changed it, and then he just confirmed it, just to be sure when he went through. But that'd be funny if he didn't. He just wants a new tag.
He's like, I really just want people to really get in the mood with Buzz Veggies.
Dabuz, you could just make the tag at the character select. You don't have to do this whole thing. You're not going to change your controls. Come on. All right, so Zenodo against Dabuz. I assume Min Min Peach, which is probably good for Min Min. I mean, like, Peach's mobility is not high, and how do you maneuver around those arms at all times, you know?
I have watched plenty of Min Min Peach in my region. I mean, we've got all DLC too down in Texas, but
did he? All right, he's figured it out. He's gone back to it. That's really interesting.
And I love that because Zenodo's Diddy was my favorite Diddy by far back in Smash 4.
Yeah.
When he won CEO, oh my gosh, that's the best week of my life.
Yeah.
So.
I think, anyway. He was hovering it. He's over there, I assume. Okay, yeah. Okay.
The crowd is popping off for that, too. They're like, yes, Zenodo, go the Diddy Kong.
Everybody wants Diddy. Yeah, so Diddy against Olimar starting off here. I'm really shocked because I really thought he was just on Peach all the way, but I guess everybody is going back to this. So let's see how it goes. This is going to be Dabuz versus Zenodo. On the other stream, it seems like we've got quite a ruckus, but I can't tell who's playing.
It must be some Midwest player that's up there. Oh, it's Atada versus Yanni, which I wish I was watching because Yanni's from my region, but.
Damn, okay. And Yanni's like another player that really came up during quarantine, so this might be a big thing for him.
Yeah, we can talk about that later, though, because like you're saying, Dabuz versus Zenodo, 2 players that have been around forever, getting to go at it. Where else but PS2 for Game 1?
Yeah. Playing these characters, too. I mean, like, these are characters that they were sort of known for. Zenodo having a lot of success in the Midwest with Peach, but I guess has opted back for Diddy now. Dabuz having so much success with Olimar for so long, but picked up Rosalina in the last game, and obviously has added Min Min to his repertoire in this game.
Yeah, and his Min Min is so interesting to watch because, like, The Buzz is normally like, okay, I get to control a certain part of the stage, and when you come near me, you're in danger.
Yeah.
But with Min Min, he's like, you're always in my threat zone.
Yep.
Have fun with that.
My danger bubble is a line, a straight line through the whole stage.
It's just a mile long, but
yeah.
With the Olimar maintaining that stage control against Diddy, and especially finding time to pull the Pikmin, that was just light speed.
That was so fast. It was a heavy one, too. What a strong young man. There we go. Big back air there. Has one purple, one white. We got 2 purples and a white. This is a preferred lineup.
Yeah.
Looking pretty good.
Two purples in the lineup, especially against a character like Diddy, where he's going to be using that banana to try and take stage control, but you can throw out that hitbox across the stage.
Yeah,
that seems very helpful.
Yeah, the fact that it'll go through that stuff is so good. It also threatens monkey flip, because it's not like a Pikmin, latches onto him during that, and then he still hits you. Can knock him out of it. There's the up smash. Not enough to kill yet, though.
And only rocking with the 1 purple Pikmin left. I think Pikmin's taking a little bit of damage, but the Buzz also with the banana in his hand. I just thought that was a yellow Pikmin for a second.
Yeah.
I'm never going to be able to
Look
tell
similar.
the difference.
Yeah. One weird matchup property about this, and I doubt we'll see it, the Pikmin can bring the banana to Olimar if it's on the ground.
Yeah, that's actually one reason why Olimar versus Snake is really annoying for Olimar.
Yeah.
Because they pick up the grenades and you're like, I don't want that!
Put that back! Where did you find that? You don't know where that's
What's in your mouth?
Drop it.
Drop it.
Drop it. And you can see he kind of got caught off guard with that kill on the left-hand side. That I don't know what it was, but some move gave him some crazy horizontal knockback. You can see he's trying to get him off this stock now. 126, pretty high for Diddy Kong.
Yeah, I mean, Zenodo just hasn't been able to maintain stage control, gets hit by the back air right there, and that's him just trying to fight back for it. But this is one thing we just see from DeBuzz all the time. If you give him a platform, he's going to hang out over there and just dare you to come over and try and take it from him.
Yeah, he loves his little house. He just, any stage that he can establish residence, that's what he wants.
As long as he makes it difficult for you to jump in on him, he's like, all right, yeah, I'm happy.
You see, again, 2 purples and a white. He's got the purple on it, but he can't get it off. He's just taking so much free damage from not getting that purple off. And I feel like Diddy, I guess his aerials aren't really set up to do it, right? Because he doesn't have any arm aerials.
Yeah, except for maybe the air?
Yeah, maybe neutral air. That's all I can think.
But that does leave you open. Down tilt to back air, not quite going to do it. And Zenodo definitely trying to pick up that edge guard, but instead gives DeBuzz all the stage and Pikmin back.
117 now on DeBuzz. And Diddy doesn't really have a threat from grab, right? Like, he'll throw you back off stage, and being off stage against Diddy is scary, but he can't kill you with the grab. So I feel like DeBuzz has got to be feeling pretty confident here.
Man, and look at the consistency with the Pikmin lineup, too. The amount of times that I've seen 2 purple and a white, crazy. And the amount of times that I've seen him pick up a kill with a purple aerial is also crazy. I think that was like all three, yeah.
Yeah, all 3 on that. All 3 stocks to purple back air. Well done to DeBuzz, just excellent Pikmin lineup. I don't think, I gotta be honest, Diddy just seems tough for this. Diddy is at his best and is able to shine when you're able to lock somebody down on the ledge, when you're able to keep them there with the banana. But DeBuzz is just getting around it every time. Like, Zenodo is not able to lock him down in the same way that he can, maybe other characters and players. So, it's tough.
I mean, and with Olimar, you have so many options just by virtue of Pikmin being able to mix up if they're going to grab onto you, or if you have the purple Pikmin. And, like we're saying, that purple Pikmin is huge in that matchup, not only because, yeah, in the neutral game it's great, but coming off of ledge, Zenodo has to be able to respect a very long distance that the Buzz can cover his recovery back onto.
Yeah.
So I wonder if Zenodo's thinking, like, yeah, maybe I should try out the Peach for this matchup. Town and City, I guess that could go either way for Diddy or Peach.
Yeah, I was going to say, I could see it. Yeah, we're going to stick with Diddy. Yeah, this one's a little weird. Town and City, such a huge stage. I do think this is going to give DeBuzz ample room to play DeBuzz's game. No platforms, at least not permanently, so he won't be able to establish himself under one of those, but we'll see how Zenodo plays this one.
Interestingly, though, it's this transformation that has that low platform in center stage, and DeBuzz doesn't even have to give up center stage to camp under his platform. And that means that, for at least a portion of the match, he'll be able to get really dominant control of the neutral game. And if Zenodo can outlast that, then on that flat stage, really nowhere to hide for DeBuzz. And now getting caught on that jump onto that platform, though. And I think that's maybe one thing that Sonoto is trying to key in on, too, as well, is that the Buzz likes to jump up and toss those Pikmin to get the extra range, and Diddy's got some good aerials on him.
Yeah. Just the air-to-air, Diddy is one of the best in the game at that, just because that forward air is just so long.
And it comes out quick.
Yeah. So disjointed. Will never be a bad move as long as it functions the way it does, you know? It's just nonsense.
Like maybe pre-patch. Oh, never mind. I don't even care about a patch right now. Zenodo just went out deep to get that.
Excellent backer catching DeBuzz on the side. Have to see if he can keep it up.
And I think he might have wanted to land and catch that banana with that nair as well, because toss that up and you can get the free damage along with the up air that he chases with. Spot dodge, DeBuzz not able to find him, though. This evasiveness from Zenodo, great on defense.
Yeah, he's just dipping. Zenodo has given up center forever. Like, he's going ledge to ledge. He's going from platform to platform. He's only there if he's fighting DeBuzz in the middle. And throws away the banana, but...
Yeah, if you don't need it, don't pull it out those big Town and City ceiling. DeBuzz said, you didn't kill, get out of my lineup. You're out.
That's your third strike. You've disappointed me for the last time.
He's the mean band director. He's like, you missed that note one more time. I'm demoting you to third chair.
Blue Pikmin, are you rushing or dragging? Huh?
Why do you
Not
suppose
quite my tempo.
Why do you suppose I just threw a Pikmin at your head, Neiman?
All right. Oh, dude, he's got it again. 2 purples and a white. Look at that.
Always. I thought he was going to get the double purple up smash, too. We used to see that all the time.
Gross.
It's like, oh, okay, you're at 60 now.
60% difference between them. Buzz slightly trailing.
Look at how much stage he gets just by throwing 2 purple Pikmin.
Yeah. They call that the Myron zone.
You have entered the Myron zone.
Yeah. He needs to respect it, as everybody else does. 2 purple. There it is again. Watch it.
Yeah. And that yellow, I'm sure, won't last too long either, and then we'll be right back to that white Pikmin. But Sonoto won't even let him hold on to it. Down tilt to up smash, barely not going to KO. Town and City comes back to bite him this time.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, like, he's still in such a favorable position, but DeBuzz is the master of putting himself in a bad position like that with that weird up B, and then it looks like you can hit him, and then you can't.
Yeah, DeBuzz is really good at playing mental games to the extent that, like, he's okay with taking a hit if it will eventually lead to 2 for him.
Right, yeah.
1 step back, 2 step forward, whatever that idiom is.
Yeah. And he's so good at feigning vulnerability.
Yeah.
Like making it seem like something's about to happen, even if it's not.
Especially with Olimar, it's really easy to do that because sometimes it's just hard to tell what's going on.
Yeah. He is a crafty little spaceman.
Ooh. Speaking of crafty, did you see that reverse up air combo from
Yeah.
Zenodo? That's a little optimization that I did not see Diddy's doing before. Oh, he pushed
That
the banana.
sucks.
That's literally like Donkey Kong going, ooh, where'd my banana go?
Me nana. Where me nana? Up throw might do it.
From
yeah,
blue,
there we
yeah.
go. That's what he's not. Oh, he threw him still. Okay. He still got rid of him. Okay.
Well, I guess he has outlived his usefulness, to be
Yeah.
fair. You don't have a clarinet player in the next song, they're not going to play.
2 purples and a white once again. The optimal lineup. Wait, up throw up air?
Oh.
Yeah. He's dead. He's for, yeah. Okay.
Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da,
Yep,
da-da-da.
The fun game. Yeah. That's it.
Let me go back. I like perfect pivoting. Man, so Zenodo really like a big opportunist in that game.
Yeah, no question. I mean, he got that up air. He got so much stuff that like seemed like it shouldn't work, right? That back air off on the left-hand side that was so deep. DeBuzz just sort of caught sleeping at the wheel bit. See if DeBuzz can rally back. Remember, this is 3 out of 5, so they get a lot of extra time.
Yeah, and especially with these two, right? Like, masters of adaptation, particularly DeBuzz. Like, breaking down game plans is his specialty. And, you know, I think one of the adjustments that DeBuzz is probably going to make going into this next one is think a little bit more about, you know, when he's getting rid of Pikmin to, you know, lighten his load off stage or get new ones. Because Zenodo did actually find opportunities to, like, make up space on stage when DeBuzz was like, yeah, I don't need this one. I'd like a different one. And then he looks over and monkey in your face.
Definitely, yeah.
All right, so game 3, small battlefield. DeBuzz going to be widening those side blast zones, which was very big for Zenodo in that game too.
Yeah, just being able to open those up a little bit in terms of space. Not quite as big as Battlefield, but big nonetheless, at least on the sides. Needs a little bit more space to roam, and of course the 2 houses. He's got, you know, the house on the left and a summer home on the right. So
is that the new Fire Emblem game, 2 houses? And DeBuzz is like, this is my favorite one.
He would prefer, I think he would prefer 3. He would like Battlefield, but I'm positive that got banned.
Oh yeah, there's no way.
There's no, you don't give DeBuzz Battlefield. Not fair.
I don't even care what character he's playing. Even if it's Min Min, I still don't want Battlefield.
Dead even between these two. 10% difference.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, clapping. Yeah, he wanted to force it. He's going to pay for it. Jeez, the late blast, yeah.
I'm amazed actually that DeBuzz missed that because Zenodo was like right on first tempo with that recovery.
Yeah.
All right, 2 purple Pikmin again, and
Yeah.
yes, it will help. Oh.
Oh man, that was tough.
How many times have we seen DeBuzz just like push Zenodo into a corner when he has 2 purple Pikmin and then go, right, you're gonna jump now and you're dead.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it.
I feel like Diddy should be pulling the trigger a little bit more. I get why they don't, but like Zenodo, I think consistently has landed these down tilts, and he hasn't done the up smash. Like he's running forward a little bit, he goes for 2, you know?
Yeah.
And I've seen a lot of players do that. I saw Tweak do that, I saw Aaron do that. But like, especially, you know, I just, it's such a weird thing to see, you know?
Yeah, I wonder if they're like trying to give themselves like time to react to DI maybe and thinking like, all right, maybe I won't hit it on this first one and I don't want to give up a good advantage. But either way, Zenodo has gotten DeBuzz onto that second stock, but making a comeback against DeBuzz, I mean, we've talked about it a lot. When DeBuzz gets to control the pace of a game, you are never going to be comfortable. That was too brave.
Oh my god, huge up smash, charged so much of it. Not quite enough to kill, but close.
Ooh, and that pivot grab not going to grab specifically because that was the purple Pikmin and he's just got those stubby arms. Blue, this time no, it's actually just going to go for the back throw.
Yeah. Yeah, 143 though. That blue Pikmin is going to stay out for the throw power.
Zenodo barely got away with jumping onto that platform, and the early jump called out again. DeBuzz is taking command of that aerial game.
Yeah, he is just establishing his tempo, and Zenodo just can't keep up with it. It feels like he's constantly pressuring Zenodo. I think DeBuzz sort of sometimes gets a rap as a very sort of defense-oriented campy player, but sometimes, like, if he finds his opportunity, he won't let you breathe. And I think he's pulling the right Pikmin to sort of keep that pressure up. Zenodo is not able to stay alive.
Yeah, people need to remember that just because you play defensive doesn't mean that people don't feel pressure when they're up against you. Going for the down tilt, wanted the neutral get up, but it was actually a roll in, something that we do not see often from DeBuzz, but now he's like only a solid hit with that purple Pikmin from taking the stock, might even have it now.
Oh god. Okay, yeah, he's going to hold on a long time to wait for that. Zenodo probably, no, he kills the way one. I was going to say, might go up to 100%, but either way, DeBuzz has now lapped him. There's a whole other stock on deck. Has the purple out. Oh, God.
The safe pressure from DeBuzz on the shield as well, knowing how fast that banana out of shield is.
Yeah, what's the way in, man? I don't know.
And against an Olimar, I will never figure it out.
Yeah.
Oh, I whiffed one move on the shield, and then the purple up smash kills me at 90, and I'm like, all right, I've learned something today.
It's so funny, though, because Olimar is a character that I remember when the game first dropped, when Ultimate first came out. Olimar got some eyes on him, but not a lot. Like, people were sort of excited. They were like, you know, he's a weird character. He might be back to his old self in terms of being really strong. But he never really lived up to that. He had like 3 months of being very powerful and then sort of fell off the radar. And now there's only 1 or 2 Olimars in the world that can really do it. Shuton, of course, still being very good, but he switched over. It's really just DeBuzz and Myron as far as I know.
Yeah, at this point. I mean, it's the 2 people that stuck with him after the shield got nerfed, which I think was very frustrating for a lot of Olimar players. They were like, oh, I get hit on my shield once and then anything shield pokes me. So sad.
Yeah.
But DeBuzz has been making it work since the start of the game, like you said, and it still looks solid as ever. Smashville now gives DeBuzz a very big hat, but perhaps an unwieldy one. Because now if he wants to take control and sit behind that platform, he's got to be like right at the ledge. And Zenodo literally sits at center stage and says, well, if I get the lead and I control the pace of the game, you must fight me.
Definitely, yeah. That's what he's doing right now. You can see DeBuzz having so much trouble getting off the ledge, getting on the stage. Zenodo just planting that banana, finding the right spot, pulling it out at the right times too. Just being able to pop it at that exact moment, knowing that he can't get punished for it.
Yeah, he's finding a lot of times where DeBuzz is at a distance where it seems like he's going to throw a Pikmin that's not going to be super dangerous to Zenodo, or even running back to pull a Pikmin, and he's like, right, you get a Pikmin, I get a banana, fair trade?
Yeah.
Shake?
That's all he wants. If he could just trade that, he's perfect.
Yeah. Been doing wonders for him here in Game 4. Scary with that purple Pikmin on the down smash, but 137 and again off stage.
It's so funny to watch Zenodo try to get this damn Pikmin off him and he can't. Like, it's like on his arm and he's like back airing. Like, get this thing off me.
Neutral air, please. Like, I'm pretty sure that should work.
Oh gosh, this lead that Zenodo built is slowly beginning to dwindle away.
Yeah.
Especially with that white Pikmin.
This is like you were saying, maybe playing a little bit too patient, trying to find a stock where he can guarantee that he'll get a hit. And now at this point, we're seeing Zenodo swing out that up tilt. No, that'll kill the monkey flip as well. Finally gets that stock lead, but it took a minute.
Yeah, that took way too long. I don't know if you're going to be able to keep that up. There's a forward smash. And he'll tie to that. All that work just wiped away from a yellow F smash. Has him off stage. He didn't jump, though. Yeah, he does not have jump. Let's see what Zenodo has. No, we're not going to force anything. He's letting it back on stage, but I love just holding shield there.
Yeah, the respect for the purple Pikmin. He's seen Dabuz so many times just utilize that to bully his way back on stage, and so that time, patience really working out for Zenodo, and gets to continue his ledge trap grab off of the down tilt, wanting to save one of those bigger moves for when he can actually get the kill.
13 to 86 clap and up smash, not quite enough just yet.
Smashville's got that big ceiling. Ooh, purple Pikmin tried to catch Zenodo. I think that forward tilt was supposed to be a forward air, and that purple would have caught him. Instead, Zenodo gets to hold on. So,
1-6.
Sometimes it's one of those feelings where you're like, man, I'm lucky I'm like bad in this moment. Like,
yeah. There are certain blessings that can come to you. Oh, God. Oh, I thought he was dead because of the way the bubble worked.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I thought he was gone. But no, he's able to survive. 136 now. Forward tilt, not quite enough, but he does get a banana. He's going to let it go. He's not even going to pull another one. He wants to go for the ledge trap.
And that time just trying to get the Buzz getting off on first tempo.
Come on. Half stage run into up smash Zenodo.
He just really wants to get this guy sent off into the depths of Smashville.
He's got so much percent off that. Zenodo, no. Oh, God. Oh, he won. Never mind.
Yeah,
okay.
with the up tilt.
Yeah, I thought that he got the up smash because Dabuz was trying for up smash there. All right, Zenodo might be able to do a lot here.
With the Olimar at ledge, too, grab tech, Zenodo's just going to say, all right, I'm out. Like, I've got the lead. Last time Dabuz, like, instantly fired back, and he does not waste much time in this one either. It's last stock situation, and this could be the last stock of Zenodo's winner's bracket.
Yeah, honestly, it feels like Dabuz is immediately getting so much as soon as he comes down off Angel platform. He's able to do so much damage and get the kill, like, right away.
He's already taken the lead, in fact.
Exactly, yeah. Zenodo just can't get any sort of lead. Oh, that's risky, brother.
Dude,
oh, my God.
If that purple forward smash came out, that might have been the game.
Yeah. Yeah, too aggressive, too aggressive. And Zenodo, I think he didn't pump the brakes when he could have.
Yeah.
Like, you saw it earlier. He did, like, that half-stage run all the way over to try to catch up smash. He got stuck at the ledge, and he just jumped into up smash on purple. Just maybe take a second, take a breather, be a little bit more patient, because Dabuz was sort of stuffing him at every opportunity where he tried to force an issue.
Yeah, well, and because he was trying to force that issue, too, the tempo suffered a lot.
Yeah.
We saw Dabuz definitely near the end of that game. Once he started getting the lead, Zenodo was just like, all right, I got to get back in as soon as possible. I don't want any more damage to get racked up from these Pikmin. And even coming off of the ledge right there twice with that get-up attack and then the jump that finally got caught by the up smash, it was all just instant off of the ledge.
It felt like Dabuz was playing, I don't know, like Zenodo was trying to establish a fast game, like trying to force the issue constantly, but Dabuz was just as good at that. Like he was able to keep pace with him and then eventually beat him using the same method. So well done to Dabuz. Going to go up 3-1 over Zenodo, who, you know, took a game. Didn't look too bad, but unfortunately not enough today.
No, but he will get to continue to go through the losers bracket, and got to know that the Midwest is going to have his back the entire time
Absolutely,
that he's there. Yeah.
So much left to be played. There's a lot of Smash left to happen, guys. It's only day 2. Of course, day 3 will be tomorrow with all the top 8s. But I think we're playing all the way up until top 8 today. So many more matches to happen. And you guys like matches. Check out this. We're going to have a lot of matches here at Main Stage. November 12th through the 14th in Ontario, California. That's California.
Yeah, California. Please don't go to Canada.
Not Canada. Some people have done that.
Not naming any names.
Yeah, not going to name any names. Don't let it happen to you. 6 qualifiers for Smash Summit 12 and Ultimate Summit 4. Just play good, and you'll go to Summit. Don't have to campaign. Won't that be nice?
Yeah, it's literally just all based on your skill. You can do it.
Yep.
Just practice for Main Stage November 12th through 14th. It's coming up sooner than you think.
Yeah, time is picking back up, man. We're hitting that point where it feels like there are going to be events so often and so regularly.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, November has main stage. December is CEO. In early December, Low Tide City.
Yeah, this month also has Glitch.
Exactly, yeah. Just so much happening. Starting back up, guys. You won't want to miss this main stage, November 12th through the 14th in Ontario. That's California. bts.gg/main stage to register now.
Get to a BTS event when you can, man.
They're fun.
They're fun, and I feel like they run things well.
Yep.
And those are the two things that you need out of a tournament.
Definitely. Yeah. Yeah, like to see them.
So
coming up next, sounds like it's going to be, what is it, DeBuzz and Yanni?
Yeah, Yanni won in a Game 5 set against Atata on the other stream.
Oh, my God.
Steve time, baby! But not yet, because I believe that we are going to be going to a break, and then we will be seeing that. Oh, DeBuzz wants a break. We're not taking a break, so we're just going to be chilling and thinking about, the next 25 minutes of our life of a Steve versus Olimar match.
Yeah, I was going to say, it might take a little while for DeBuzz. DeBuzz, of course, getting out of that set was a little, it wasn't really shaky. He only lost one game. But you still want to take a second to really sort of compose yourself, reestablish, say, okay, let me take a second so I can get ready for this next match, because Steve and Diddy are two very different beasts.
Yeah. Well, and that's one of the things that, like, it's a big difference going back from online Smash to offline Smash.
Yeah.
Is people who, like, really came up on the online Smash are going to have to adjust to the fact that, like, yeah, you can say, hey, I need 5 before my next set, right? Do a little bit of prep. But, in online Smash, you're in your own home, right?
Yeah,
you're a little bit more comfy, and you can say, like, hey, something came up. I'll be right back in, like, 10 minutes. And then you sit down and you're like, all right, what does Steve do? I've got to look up a VOD really quickly.
That's true, yeah. There's a lot more time. You can go to your own fridge, pet your own dog.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things you can do in the meantime, but not here, not now, unless you brought your dog in your fridge.
Yeah.
But I don't think you did.
That's the plan now.
Yeah.
So why do I just sit here and have people go up and be like, hey, DeBuzz, nice game. Hey, can you tell me a little bit about how I should play Min Min against this matchup? And I'm like, man, I am about to play against a Steve.
Yeah. Yeah. That's got to be exhausting. So tell me a little bit about Yanni, because he's from your region. I know he really came up during this time, right? Like during quarantine.
Yeah, he's been playing a little bit before quarantine. Obviously, he's not like completely new gen to quarantine. Before then, he played Luigi. That was,
oh god, that's very different.
Yeah, that was his main before. A very different character, and a character that I lost to before Yanni started getting really good. I lost to him at a weekly, and I was like, man, I should have beaten that guy. What am I doing? And then after quarantine, I'm like, oh, hey, okay,
it's
feel
okay if I lose.
I don't feel as bad about that, but. Yeah, the Steve he picked up over quarantine, I've talked to him at length about that character, and he's just said, man, I mean, I feel like that character was made for me.
Really?
Yeah, he's just, so overjoyed to, have the combo customizability. What he says he loves is the ability to just, control the pace of a match,
sure.
Right? It's never going to be at his opponent's tempo if he doesn't want it to be. If they try to camp him, he's like, well, I get free diamonds. Do you want that? And his opponent's like, no.
Yeah.
No,
you
I don't
got to
want that
come
to
in.
happen.
It's funny because I feel like Cloud was the first character to really do that. I mean, Wario, you could argue, just because Wario got, he got waffed, but it was really hidden power, and it's a one-time thing. Cloud would be like, all right, if you don't want to engage, I get all this free stuff.
He's like,
yeah,
engage me, please.
Please fight. Please come fight me.
Yeah.
I want you to. But no, Cloud in the last game a little bit more so just because he did hold on to limit forever. In this game, he does have a limit, only having that 15 seconds.
A limit to the limit,
yeah. Limits are meant to be broken, right? But in this game, it feels like there are a few other characters that do that, and Steve is definitely one of them, because if you allow Steve any length of time, any width of stage, he's just going to chill, set up the wall, mine for diamonds, and then kill you at 60. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and off of just a couple of hits, too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy how good both his advantage state and his disadvantage state are, too.
Right.
His recoveries are both very good, and if you start doing, ladder combos up in the air, much like you have to worry about, a Yoshi doing, a down B or something.
Yeah.
Or a Pac-Man hydrant, right?
Yep.
You always have to worry about the anvil, because I don't care, you have to top it 60.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous
And
move.
if you're a light character, it's even worse. You can't chase him. You can't juggle, really. I mean, if you're somebody like Fox who subsists off of juggling your opponent and you make one tiny mistake, it's just, you got to really watch yourself. So.
And Yanni's the kind of guy that will get, the long combos. We actually have two really good Steves in DFW. Yanni and Trey 5 is the other one.
Okay.
And it's interesting because they're two very different Steves. Yanni is the kind of guy that will lab out every combo and knows exactly what works on what character with Steve and, you know, has all the setups built out. And Trey 5 plays like, I'm not going to say he plays Steve like a more fundamental Smash character because I think that's impossible.
Yeah, for that character, yeah.
But he does play it a little bit more straightforward and sort of respects the fundamentals of Smash a little bit more, where Yanni's like, I have a rocket launcher.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
I'm going to blow up the screen.
Yeah, he's got a totally different style. I remember watching Yanni as he was coming up, and I mean, the two Steves that we really saw at that time were like Yanni and Jake, right?
Yeah, Jake for
Jake
sure.
was another one. Jake has come offline, has been showing us a lot of cool stuff. Actually, took a game off of Mars in Squad Strike, which is like,
oh really?
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a lot because it's just a game, but the fact that Mars got second in Squad Strike only to tweak,
Yeah,
like he could
and
have
reset
done
the bracket too.
Exactly, yeah. He was looking very strong. Jake definitely trying to come out as one of the best Steves, and of course, Yanni's going to be right there to meet him.
Yeah.
Let's see how they do today. This is going to be a big challenge, though. I mean, like, you talked about Steve being able to set the pace of a match and sort of slow things down, but one guy who doesn't mind the slow dance, that's the Buzz.
Yeah, no, he has game plans that he will stick to, and you know, it's not that he's bad at changing up the pace, but like if you try to change up the pace on him, he will match you every single step of the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And plus, I mean, like we were talking about, like, oh, Olimar versus Steve, it might not even be the Olimar.
That's true, yeah. Yeah, and even if it's not Olimar, it's three weird matchups.
Yeah.
And it's three matchups that I don't know if Yanni will be ready for because, you know, you've got Olimar, Rosalina, Min Min.
Yeah. He will be ready for the Min Min. Played
Okay.
plenty against Desley, who's a very good local Min Min down
Gotcha.
at DFW.
Okay.
And we do have one really good Olimar and Army down in DFW, but he does not show up to events very often.
Sure.
So that and the Rosalina will both be very, I mean, nobody has Rosalina experience.
Yes, yeah. It's not very common at all. He might be the only one, dude. I don't know any other Rosalinas other than the Buzz.
Yeah,
like,
we have a decent one in my region, Leonine, that's it. Like, that's
Yeah.
all I can think of.
Yeah, it's not common at all. But we'll see how Yanni adapts to it. Yanni has taken the stage for just waiting on DeBuzz. Just a second, of course. He wanted a short break because, you know, he just played a really tough set against Zenodo. But guys, if you want to watch more Smash, there's some happening over there. Go to BTS Smash. You probably want multiple monitors for this event. There's a lot of cool stuff happening all at once.
Yeah, multi-Twitch or something, like
Yeah.
squad stream. I mean, it's literally going to be all day, and then all day tomorrow, too, on the
Yeah.
mainstream. Tons of different games that are going to have top 8s all in a row.
There's a lot of stuff happening. DeBuzz is taking the stage. Yeah, so
Let's go.
He's coming up finally. Gonna have a good game happening.
Yeah. And I'm wondering the first stage that we'll see, because I'm looking at this list of starters.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I feel like this is like a very good list for Steve.
Yeah. I know there was some controversy because of the nature of this FD. Because Steve likes FD. Because he
Yeah.
mines good stuff on FD. But he doesn't have that FD anymore because he has Woohoo Island FD. You
Woohoo
see that?
Island.
It's different.
I actually don't. Is it different from regular FD? I thought that FD had like the consistent, like. I might be wrong. Because I know that normal Woohoo Island would be like
plastic.
Yeah, plastic.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna build Kinects.
Yeah, just Legos. I don't know.
I have a Bionicle on stage now. Fight me.
I don't know how it works, but I did hear that Woohoo has the same properties of mining.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
because FD has like the consistent, like sort of like whatever thing, and then all of the other ones are standardized because
Maybe it
online
was,
would be a nightmare.
I think it might have been Delfino they wanted to do here, and it was Delfino was the Omega, and that was the one that the mining was bad.
Yeah, that one might be because Steve. You think about how Lilat is the biggest example of this. That Steve basically likes to mine fast.
Yes.
He wants to be able to build and have tons of resources available to him, so that you have to bust through those, and he can do, as much mining as possible to get to diamond and iron and stuff. And you think, well, Lilat's totally made of iron, so he gets constant access to minecart and anvil. Isn't that broken? And you just don't get the opportunity to mine that much because it's slow and it's basically all iron. There's nothing to build with.
Exactly, yeah. There's a lot of depth in terms of the counter picks that that Steve can use, and also can be used against Steve, right? Like, you could take him to places that don't have many opportunities for mining that kind of stuff. I mean, Smashville is all wood, right?
Yeah.
You know?
Wood is one thing where it's interesting because you'll be using the axe to mine instead of the pickaxe,
right?
For one thing, so you're breaking a different tool, but also you have to be wary of the fact that he's going to be able to build lots of structures and be able to keep himself safe because the wood mines much faster than stone. But not going to be relevant here at the start. The Buzz is going to go to the Min to fight against Yanni on FD, which is, like I was saying, the character that he has a little bit more experience with, and we've got a banger song playing.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
It's the map stage from Donkey Kong.
Dude, I love the fact that it's all... There it is.
Yeah.
I love the fact that it's all random music on Battlefield and FD. I know people get mad at it because, like, you know, sometimes unhyped music plays. I don't care. It's so funny.
Yeah, Yoshi's Island playing during, like, Game 5 of a set.
Exactly.
And you're like
That's perfect. That's
I love
exactly
the
what I
banjos.
want.
Yeah.
Please.
L. There you go. That's not even disrespect. He's just like, all right, let me get out of the way. You have to break through this
really
now.
funny.
Yanni has some devilish structures that he can build that gives him very safe places. Here's the big recovery against Min. Oh, the big back block actually gets the stock off the minecart, too.
He got so much off that. He was able to charge the whole thing. You saw so much knockback out of that. 106 now. This Steve just doesn't look natural.
No,
it's just the way he walks around. This is so weird.
Part of it is a little bit weirder because it's an Enderman, too. And I'm like, yeah, that's not the shape of that man.
Yeah, I can't see him. It's such a dark stage.
Dude, Yanni, that's one of the reasons why he probably picked this, too.
Yeah.
Dude, he went for the Anvil Downer, which could have been massive damage onto Buzz, but he did not have any iron, and that's why he's still alive. TNT setup, I don't see Yanni do many of these, but it's big.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
There's no way that was intentional, right?
That was absolutely intentional.
The way he dropped him onto the TNT, that was just perfectly timed by Yanni. I mean, we talked about, Yanni maybe not having Min experience.
Oh.
I think the shoe is on the other foot. I think the Buzz might need some Steve experience.
No.
Yanni is giving him a class.
Yanni has plenty of Min experience, and he's on the verge of 3-stocking one of the best players in the world because of it. The Buzz is just looking for one stray hit with that Ram, or rather with the, with the Megawatt, but he's never going to find it. It's a 3-stock for Yanni to start.
He looked lost. Honestly.
The Buzz was like, who put this character in this game?
Who did you choose? Who is that? Who's that guy?
Am I playing the right game? Did All-Stars Brawl come out already?
While he's playing Min. Like,
Yeah.
he's already playing Min. He's, I don't know who the hell this is. Yeah, this is tough for the Buzz. I think FD was not the choice, man. I gotta be honest. FD is like, I get why he wanted it, right? You know, I mean, Min having a lot of space, being able to control distance, but none of that happened.
Think about it this way. On Final Destination, you against Steve don't get to mix up your landings, but Steve does.
Yeah.
He gets to put a platform down and just say, I'm chilling.
Yeah. FD again.
Wow, so
All right.
probably a character switch if I had to guess.
It has to be, right?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, we're going
Onto the
Olimar.
Olimar.
Olimar Steve?
This is what I was thinking about. Yeah. This is going to be two guys who want to do something particular in their game plan.
Have a very specific goal in mind, but oh dear. Okay, yeah, carries him to the top. Only 30 damage, though.
Yeah, only those wood tools. At the start, it looks brutal, but once you realize that the wood doesn't do that much damage, you're chilling. Look, okay, Yanni's taking
Yeah,
way
he
too
took way too much from that. Good God.
That was like 60 off of the Pigment alone.
Yeah, the Buzz, I don't know. The Min couldn't get it done, but already looking way better with this Olimar. Forwarder into up smash. Jesus, not enough to KO. Oh, God, that was scary.
Waiting for the mash out. Yanni didn't want to go back to the up smash. Figured the Buzz might be ready for it, but could have been the same situation over. There's a little structure. Loves doubling up those blocks at head height to make it more difficult to hit him.
Yeah. You can see trying to force this back air. Oh, wow. You see the Buzz's face. He's like, what?
Yeah, he's like, no shot.
I can't believe they went air to air on that, and he won. It went through the Pikmin and then hit him.
The pickaxe can never be stopped.
Jeez.
Yanni also went for another anvil. Wouldn't have even gotten it out in the first place, but that time the Buzz getting the up smash finally gets a lead here against Yanni, who just says, is it a little hot in here?
Yeah.
And the Buzz is like, no, I'm fine.
128 here. I feel like it's got to be harder for Steve too against small characters like double wall. Jesus. Bouncing? No, okay, I was going to say, is he going to bounce off the brick? Not going to happen. The last purple putting Yanni off his back. You can see here, right now, DeBuzz with a pretty comfortable lead, and it's only growing. How does Steve get this kill? I mean, like, obviously forward air, back air, something like that, but, like...
Yeah, he's fishing right now.
Yeah.
That's it's looking like a complete reverse of that first game where DeBuzz was looking lost. Now Yanni's the one looking a little bit lost. As long as DeBuzz has those purple Pikmin, it seems impossible for Yanni to make any space on stage.
Up throw? Yeah, that'll do it. I was going to say, can he just three-stock it back, you think, but no, way too high percent.
That time immediately getting the Pikmin off of him, recognizing that, just like last time, right, I can't take 60% in a few seconds for no reason. At the Buzz getting plenty of Pikmin as Yanni just tries to create some space, and he hasn't really been working with a lot of resources. We've seen very little iron on Yanni's end, doesn't have any now, which means, yeah, a predictable recovery.
He's dead. Yep. Had to go all the way up to the top, soar through the skies, almost a three-stock. I mean, 9% with 2 stocks left is basically a three-stock.
Not much more, yeah.
Basically a JV. You know, you landed 1 kill.
What was that old thing where it was like 4 stock, JV, and then they get hit and you're like, freshman. Like,
yep.
You just count up, and I'm like, are we going to get to 75% and be like, senior?
As long as it's sub a hundo, that's fine with me, you know? So right now, Yanni and DeBuzz 1-1 between these two. I did not see the stage they chose. Does he go back to FD, you think?
After that game, I would want some kind of change of pace and going to small battlefield. So now the properties are changing from those universal ones that are on Final Destination. Now on small battlefield, you're mining on stone. So getting some solid resources, and I think that the iron's going to be a little bit more common here as well.
Sure.
Saw that was a big problem for Yanni in that last game. Just didn't have access to, you know, any of the minecart, any of the anvil, and now you can see how much of a setup he gets off of it. Big damage.
Jeez.
But not even enough to match the Buzz.
Yeah, no, he tried to get the forward air to continue the combo. The TNT is there. What is that rascal planning? There we go. He got it.
He will put the TNT on the top platform. Oh,
Jesus
my
Christ!
God. Great DI by the Buzz to live that.
The bomb, don't go near that. Okay, get away. Get away so fast. Oh, my God. Okay,
Yanni's like, let me slide in, and the Buzz is like blocked.
There's just a brick wall right there in his face. That purple pigment. This is quite a match, I'll say that. Steve is currently out of materials, though. Yanni has nothing to build with. So he's going to have to build, and DeBuzz not giving him any space.
Yeah, this is where these combos aren't going to extend as long as Yanni wants, because he has to make sure he doesn't use those iron to extend that combo, because that's just not a good trade-off. But now, DeBuzz off stage, he does get some more resources back. This is one of the things that Steves will often play for. Oh my gosh, DeBuzz barely living. Yanni won't get, he did get it.
He got it, yeah. DeBuzz was stuck in a checkmate because he could have thrown the blue Pikmin to go up higher and probably make it back. But the lag of throwing the Pikmin probably would have been enough so that he would have fallen.
Yeah, catch 22 for sure. And now Yanni trying to catch the next stock. He's got gold tools right now, so crazy frame data on his side and potentially even faster mining, although he does already have the diamond available for the next stock or even this one.
Yeah, you see him stacking up the materials. There's a down throw. We got it up to 76. DeBuzz trying to rally back. Oh, he's got to find a way to get this punish. He doesn't do it.
Yeah, Yanni that time, he's gone for a lot of those high recoveries, and I think he's conditioned at this point, whether on purpose or not, that DeBuzz thinks that that's going to be an easy punish for him, but the ledge cancel was great. Ooh, caught him jumping. DeBuzz not taking too much extra credit on this last stock, but he is going to have to deal with Diamond Tool Zombie.
Yeah, that's terrifying. He is low on materials, so if DeBuzz could just keep him sort of pinned down, he doesn't have to worry about too much. You know, the minecart probably is one more iteration. He's going to put it up, try to get some, but he doesn't get a lot still.
Yeah, he can build, but that's about it. He can have to give up an iron.
No way.
Back air is so strong on the diamond, and Yanni will go up 2-1? I don't even know what DeBuzz got punished for.
At 98?
Yeah. Dude, that back air is a little too strong.
I didn't know it was that strong.
Yeah.
Like, Olimar's not heavy, but good lord.
Being light is one of his weaknesses, man. I don't know.
98 after the hit, by the way, so that was like 70-something? Like,
yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
Diamond is big, and Yanni, dude, 1 game away from getting a win on DeBuzz, which is, I mean, you talk about a big win. He's already had a couple of big wins, but this would be to get into, like, 1 more match to get into top 8 after the, well, this is to get into top 24.
Yeah, so we're getting close. Getting down to the wire here. Zombie versus, okay, we got another switch up. This is your last shot, DeBuzz. He adapted to the Min-Min, he adapted to the Olimar. Can you deal with the Rosalina? Let's see. Oh, he got Battlefield.
Yeah.
DeBuzz loves this.
Yeah, especially as Rosalina. Now it's going to be a question of, will Yanni ever be able to make space against DeBuzz? While DeBuzz is not going to, did you see how big the minecart got to carry Rosa? it's just expanding.
She's a big lady. What's weird is that this is interesting because, yeah, this is weird. Because DeBuzz usually likes hiding under the platforms and waiting for his opponent to come. Can't do that against Steve for all the reasons you mentioned earlier. He's going to get diamonds, he's going to get materials, like, he gets to do whatever he wants.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be able to play a little bit more to his game plan, but the question is how DeBuzz is going to use this Luma to maneuver, because DeBuzz doesn't have to get close and put himself in danger to the Steve to hit him, as long as he's using that Luma smartly, and so far, it's looked great. Now if Yanni can get some good stage control, he can make something big happen with DeBuzz. TNT will shuffle DeBuzz into the blast zone. It has been a brutal combination for Yanni, keeping DeBuzz on his toes in that corner, and now going to be playing with an even bigger lead.
He's 3 out of 4 with that. Every time he drops that TNT, it is so close. And DeBuzz is now respecting it so much, he air dodged onto the tapped platform and put himself in a worse spot. He gave up such good stage positioning to go up there. Yanni sitting on a gold and a diamond. Not going to die yet, though.
Yeah, definitely going to save it for the next stock. He wants that diamond available for a whole 1, and he's got the iron tools to take a 2-stock lead against DeBuzz. He's 1 stock away from pulling off the upset.
Yeah, I can't imagine how hard this is going to be for DeBuzz to come back here, because he's going to eat that up smash, but let's look at the tools. He's got the diamond, has the gold. He's going to get a little bit of time to get some wood, and yeah, you can destroy the table, but he's going to build another one.
Yeah, at worst, you make him spend 1 wood to build a new one. That's it.
Oh, there's the big
card. Oh, forward air is always what he goes for after that. Bad recovery.